No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad
government. Even though I use solar energy, but for the people, the power holding company, I mean, what are they called? The electricity distribution company to come, I have to rent a ladder for the workers. I called them for several days before they came. I had to rent a ladder for him to climb the pole. Number two, the electric pole was bought by us. The electric cables were bought by us. The meter was bought by me. And I pay bills. I buy tokens and pay every day, every month. This is electricity supplied to me from the country, the company. This is the kind of country we live in. I have to drill my own borehole, employ my own security. Fine. But in this same country, somebody stole or is accused of stealing more than 80 billion naira. And the EFCC went and barricaded his house. And then he called for his houseboy, the present governor of his state. And the houseboy came with thugs or his supporters, came with security men to visit this man that is accused of stealing 80 billion. Do you know what a billion is? If you spend 30,000 naira every day, it will take 300 years to finish 1 billion. So multiply 300 years by 80. Meaning the average Nigerian who earns 30,000 naira a month, calculate how many centuries it will take him to finish 80 billion. One man is accused of stealing it. I think it's in Thailand or is it Indonesia? Somebody that stole an amount either above that, she is sentenced to death. But here, a sitting governor came with security men with guns to visit him. There are allegations that he smuggled him out of the place. This same person, governor, former governor, I saw a photograph of him bowing down to Tinubu. He does not understand politics. He should go and read the 48 laws of power. If he is guilty of that offense, Tinubu will sacrifice him to gain his reputation as a no-nonsense person. And that's the right thing to do. Now, I went to look at Greek philosophy before doing this video. Greek philosophy categorizes human beings into 3 categories. Group 1, idiots. Idiots are those who are ready to cheat in exams, those who are ready to steal in public office, those who will peel banana, eat it and throw the peel anywhere, those who will just urinate anywhere, those who don't care. They don't care about decency about humanity. The second category of people are tribesmen. Tribesmen are people who analyze issues, support issues based on tribal affiliation, religious affiliation, regional affiliation, and maybe race. They cannot analyze national issues based on the facts. And we're having a problem in this country. If a motorbike man called Okada in Nigeria hits your car and falls through the windscreen, and he is at fault, the audience around, the crowd, will blame you. They will tell you to carry him to the hospital. Good. But you will repair his bike, you will treat him because you are a rich man. So we have the tribesmen who, because of their financial level, always support everything that their tribesmen of their financial level does. And social media has given more muscle, more voice to such attitude. Those boys who were dancing in front of an eatery, if you look at the tie of one of the boys, he didn't knot it well, he didn't dress like a security man, he was dancing. How would he pay attention as a security man? And they were dismissed. Security work is a serious work. They were dismissed. And somebody just felt that they were dismissed wrongly and gave them scholarship to go to Cyprus. They went to Cyprus, started drinking, started misbehaving. The pastor who sent them was angry with them. The tribesmen of those boys attacked the pastor. Eventually, those boys are back to the country. So, social media is now populated mostly by tribesmen. If you just say anything contrary to their sociological level, their intellectual inclination, they will just attack you. They don't care whether it is reasonable or not. Now, the next set of people are citizens. There are those who will not cheat in exams, who will not drive against traffic, who will follow the rules, drive according to the speed limits, and they have the interest of their country and their nation at heart. In that video of the siege on the house of the former governor, I saw all the three categories of citizens present. Number one, that governor, if it is true that he took such an amount of money, he falls into the first category of idiots. Imagine how much 80 billion will do in an underdeveloped state like Kogi State. Imagine how many health centers. Imagine how many doctors will be employed. Imagine how many secondary schools will be built. Go and see the secondary school I built at Okwokoko. I'm not sure I spent up to $1 billion. I brought somebody from Japan, one of my mentees from Japan came to see it, a PhD holder. She was amazed. She said, even in Japan, they don't build schools the way I built that. I didn't spend up to $1 billion. The less of idiots and tribesmen they have. And when a man comes into power because of his tribesmen, he alienates other tribes. When it comes because of A tribesman in his party, he alienates other tribes. From Buhari's 8 years till now, we're having tribesmen rule us. Tribesmen discussing the issues of this nation. May God help Nigeria. May God turn our idiots and our tribesmen to citizens. May we start teaching citizenship right from primary school. I remain your friend, Dr. Charles Poki.
Everyone, and in particular the pressmen too. As you can see in today's meeting, it is a meeting of not just people from Kogi East, but people from all over Kogi State. We are gathered to share with you our resolutions after a very keen deliberation. And this is the communique that we have to issue to you, and I read as follows. Communique issued at the end of the meeting of Kogi State Forum of Concerned Citizens held on 22nd April 2024 at Abuja. The Kogi State Forum of Concerned Citizens met in Abuja on the 22nd April 2024 to review issues concerning the state, region, and the ongoing efforts of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, the EFCC, to bring the former governor of Kogi State, Alhaji Yahaya Bello, to justice and to answer allegations of embezzlement of over 84 billion leveled against him and others. The forum noted the slow pace in bringing Yahaya Bello to justice, but however commended the EFCC for rising to the occasion this time around to bring him and others to justice in response to the numerous petitions against him and our previous calls and calls of other well-meaning Kogais and Nigerians. The forum regrettably noted the arrogant resistance to arrest put forward by the former governor, Alhaji Yahaya Bello, which tallies with his posturing and crass behavior that he is above the law and can do and undo in all situations, believing that he can always buy everyone in Nigeria as long as his umbilical cord is connected to Kogi Treasury. As we speak, I want to bring to your notice that he has started mobilizing people to protest all over Nigeria. He has mobilized people in Lagos about 2-3 days ago. Today, he has also mobilized people in Kogi State. Every local government is given 3 buses to assemble in Lokoja to demonstrate and to tell EFCC not to arrest Bello. This is his stock in trade, and that is the part he's going again. He believes that he's above the law and that there is no institution in Nigeria that can question him about his 8 years in Kogi State. And I believe that the law of Nigeria is being put to test by his confrontation and we'll continue to watch as the events unfolds.
Our governor siphoned huge amounts in dollars to pay his child's school fees in advance. The anti-graft czar made the revelation to signpost the alleged tons of evidence that the commission has against Yahaya Bello.
Offense is there, it's before court. Go and check it. Apply for our processes, please. You will get some of these particulars of offense there. Move money directly from government to bring the change. Use it to pay the child's school fee in advance. In advance. Dollars. How much? 70 what? In dollars, yes. In dollars. I think $72,000 or thereabout. $720,000, sorry. $720,000 in advance. In anticipation that he was going to leave government house. In a poor state like Kogi, and you want me to close my eyes to that? Under the guise of saying I'm being used. Used by who? At this stage of my life? Used by who? By who? For crying out loud. I assumed office here. I didn't initiate the case. I inherited the case file. I called for the case file. I called for the report. And I said, look, there are issues here. Do you know on my own, on my honor, I put a call across to him, which ordinarily I'm not supposed to do, just to honor him as a governor, as a immediate past governor. Sir, there are issues. I've seen this case file. Can you just come? Let us clarify these issues. I'm under camera. He said, sir, I thank you, my brother. I know, but I can't come. There's one lady, I don't know what her name is, maybe a senator, that she learned, she had set, she has surrounded the EFCC with over 100 journalists, to come and embarrass him and intimidate him and all kind of stuff. I said, okay, if that is your fear, I'm going to pass you through my own gate, special man's gate. You will come to my floor. We will accord you that respect. I will invite my operatives. They will come and interrogate you or interview you in my own office. What could be more honorable than that? In my own office. To allay the fear. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You know what he said? But can't they come to my village?
Meanwhile, the embattled former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello, has described the EFCC statement that he was invited immediately after his tenure on January 27, 2024 as untrue. In a statement by his media aide, Bello challenged the EFCC to produce a copy of the invitation, including the delivery date, recipient's name, and endorsement. The former Kogi governor says before any alleged invitation, the EFCC amended its charge on February 5 last year to accuse him of conspiring to convert over 80 billion naira of Kogi State funds in September 2015. The statement said the amendment listed Yahaya Bello as still at large, demonstrating a clear intention to arrest him. At the same time, the alleged timelines provided by the EFCC for his allegations of crime against Yahaya Bello predate his inauguration as governor of Kogi State on January 27, 2016. Joining us now on this show from our London studio as we look at the various legal angles to the face-off between the EFCC and Yahaya Bello is Daniel Bwala, a lawyer. Good morning, Daniel Bwala. Thank you for joining us on the morning show.
Good morning, Dr. Abati. Good morning, Mr. Rufai. Good morning, Ayo.
Morning, Daniel.
Well, Daniel Bwala, I don't need to narrate the story to you again. I'm sure as somebody who is in the public domain, you've been following the story. EFCC versus Yahaya Bello. And then the media briefing yesterday by the EFCC chairman and the repost by Yahaya Bello's media office. And all the issues associated thereby, including invitation, warrant of arrest, and the case in court so far, with Adedipe SAN saying that indeed, his candidate, his client was not, in fact, at any point invited. Does a phone call by the EFCC chairman amount to an invitation? All of those issues. Your take.
Well, good morning and thank you for having me. Mr. Abati, just when you thought that the drama on the day they went to arrest him was enough embarrassment, You had another one again yesterday. What happened yesterday was like a prosecutor in court doing his opening address in the view of prosecuting the matter. And who is the judge? And yesterday, it was the pressman. That same privilege, Yahaya Bello does not have to also state his own case, so we can call it a complete trial by the media. This is one of the many reasons why people tend to ask the question, is the commission actually intending to prosecute, or the commission is indirectly giving opportunity for the accused to escape? Because this same thing is like it has always been playing in EFCC's approach to prosecution, which has led to so many high-profile cases going out of hand. Like, for example, if you give a forensic analysis of what he said in the press yesterday, a right-thinking member of the society will say this was a planned script to give Yahaya Bello an escape route. Why did I say that? One, the trial in Nigeria is a trial not by jury. Even trial by jury is not a trial by the media. Two, having submitted a charge to court with the evidence that he has been granted order of substitution and he has served Yahaya Bello through his counsel, he has submitted to the jurisdiction of the court. Was there any need to hold a meeting and begin to argue the substance of the charge? Three, some of the things he said yesterday has created more doubt and fed into the allegation of Yahaya Bello that he will not seek justice because it was a persecution. Otherwise, let me tell you one or two things, Mr. Abati. One, in the press yesterday, he said he accorded a special privilege and respect to Yahaya Bello. That same privilege was not given Bobrisky. That same privilege was not given others. That he called him. The procedure in EFCC is, except if they change it, they will write you. That's why there will be that evidence that you were invited, because it falls on the fulcrum of the commencement of a trial, that the accused must have been invited for investigation. He even said yesterday that we don't need to even take his statement in order to charge him. That means you've already done what you needed to do. So why is the insistence to arrest him? And then when you open your mouth before the press to tell them that you said, okay, you come through the back, I'll ensure you come to my office, then the operatives will come to my office, the investigators, and then they will investigate. You are trying to say that as chairman, you can breach protocol and procedure that you set. Does everybody that you invite in that commission get the same privilege? Now, is the very concept of everybody is equal before the law and nobody is above the law applied? Three, he now went ahead to talk about the substance in the charge sheet. So what was he actually trying to achieve? He wants to convict Yahaya Bello before the media, so that if the substance of the charge eventually fails, the media can then build a narrative that the judge was bribed or that nobody wants EFCC to succeed. There is no country of the world where you take that path, you end up succeeding. The energy can only be channeled in one direction. Unfortunately, EFCC chose to do it through the media rather than in court. You have even seen the one of Adoke. When they went to court, after they charged him, they said, we don't have any evidence against him. Now, Adoke can go to court, civil court now, and file an action against them for malicious prosecution. Then the question that begs for answer is, when will EFCC actually commence criminal trial with the sole purpose of getting the defendant convicted?
In financial crimes. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission on Wednesday said that the agency is scheduled to arraign the former Minister of Aviation, Hadi Sirika, in court next week. Hadi Sirika was invited and grilled by EFCC operatives on Tuesday over alleged fraudulent contracts and money laundering to the tune of over 8 billion naira. Sirika is said to have awarded the contracts to his brother, Abubakar Sirika, who is a deputy director at the Federal Ministry of Water Resources. Well, in the meantime, a video showing supporters of the embattled former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello, performing rituals to prevent him from being arrested by EFCC operatives has made the rounds on social media. Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
The gods of Kogi State
from River Niger to River Benue. The confluence is in Kogi State. Except say River Niger and River Benue no come meet for Kogi State. If River Niger and River Benue come meet for Kogi State, they no go fit arrest Bello. Because Bello hand is clean. Let them follow the court order. Let them follow the rules of the laws of Nigeria. As me, the voice of the street, come intervene for this matter. Where I buy black cock, carry tortoise, come for this sacrifice. Their hand no go catch Bello. Now me talk am. Bello is the Agune chamber 1 of Nigeria. The Edo 1 of Kogi State. The white lion itself. EFCC dey front, dey back. Excel, raw, flex. Because you have worked and you need to chop. I've given this to the gods. Anywhere where they dey, whether na for heaven o, whether na for hell o, whether na for ground o, whether na for water o, whether na for sea o, whether they plan, say make hand catch Bello. Na lie. The ancestors and the forefathers of Kogi State come to the rescue of your son. The Agu 1. You made us proud. Kogi is proud of you. The street is proud of you. And we are always proud of you. God bless you. I'm doing this sacrifice for Bello. EFCC will not see him. Bad thing will not see him. Long life will locate him. God bless you all.
The one I do not understand, Dr. Abati. This man said, God bless you all. God, oh, God bless you all. But you know, look how they are warning, that you should be careful, just in case. But I don't know if you saw those flyers that were circulating on social media after this whole saga. One of them, if you can pull it up, this one is a picture of the former acting EFCC chair, Ibrahim Magu, who on August 31st, 2019, said, stop celebrating corrupt leaders. But on July 6, 2020, DSS arrests EFCC acting chairman Ibrahim Magu. Then another photo there, his successor, Abdurrashid Bawa, on March 27, 2021, said, we'll rid Nigeria of corruption, Bawa vows. Then on July 18, 2023, suspended EFCC chair spends 33 days in custody. Dr. Abati, Olukoyode should be watching.
I'll try to deal with this.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back again. Today is Thursday, 25th April, 2024. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us as usual. I appreciate you all. It's a collective effort. We're all coming out every day here to talk about the things that's affecting us. It's not easy. So I appreciate every single one of you, both the people, my wonderful panelists that joined the panel, my callers, my commenters, my spectators, every one of you that is looking forward to see a better Nigeria. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Yes, I would like to quickly acknowledge one or two persons on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Dixon and Dagmon. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Michael Alcata, I can see you right there. Thank you. God bless you. OBTV Nigeria, it's good to hear from you. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you, Oga Chris. I can see you right there. Thank you, Pacha Enofe, my dear sister, Delaja Ogumbiyi. God bless you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening to every one of you. Martina Ambassi TV, thank you very much, madam, for joining us today. Thanks for all you do. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much. We appreciate you always. My people, you see that guy with the do juju just now say EFCC no fit catch Yahaya Bello or whatever. That guy supposed to be arrested. These are the problems that we have in our country. Most of the youths in Nigeria, we don't know our left and right. Let's say it how it is. We don't know our left and right. That's why you see that these politicians are taking advantage of us. Many of us are confused. We are not sure what we want. When we get a token that can get us bag of rice and all that, then you can see many of them start malfunctioning. That kind of boy, if I'm a power, I'll arrest them. So people might say, wait till you do, wait till you do not get mad to talk it. No. You cannot justify corruption. You cannot justify satanism. Saying that EFCC day back, Yahaya Bello day front. If not skits, you go rot in jail. Anyway, what do I know? I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like us to quickly listen to what the EFCC chairman have to say here, because he made a vow that we all as Nigerians are going to choose against him. He said, unquote, he said, I vow to resign if Yahaya Bello is not prosecuted. That one a big word, though. Now, big word. Let's listen to this.
It's not the usual day at the headquarters of the EFCC. Senior journalists and members of the civil society keenly listen to Mr. Ola Olukoide's engagement. The countenance on the face of the anti-graft boss says it all. The case against the former Kogi governor Yahaya Bello is not a starting point of the media interaction, but it's perhaps one with a huge public interest. The EFCC is not happy with the development on the matter.
A sitting governor, because he knows he's going, move money directly from government to produce the change. Use it to pay the child school fee in advance. In advance. In dollars, yes. In dollars. I think $72,000 or thereabout. $720,000, sorry. $720,000 in advance. In anticipating that he was going to leave government house. In a poor state like Kogi, and you want me to close my eyes to that, under the guise of saying I'm being used by who? At this stage of my life, used by who? By who? For crying out loud. I assumed office here. I didn't initiate the case. I inherited the case file. I called for the case file. I called for the report, and I said, look, there are issues here. Do you know on my own, on my honor, I put a call across to him, which ordinarily I'm not supposed to do, just to honor him as a governor, as a immediate past governor. Sir, there are issues. I've seen this case file. Can you just come? Let us clarify these issues. He said, sir, I thank you, my brother. I know, but I can't come. There's one lady, I don't know what her name is, maybe a senator, that she learned she had set, she has surrounded the EFCC with over 100 journalists, to come and embarrass him and intimidate him and all kind of stuff. I said, okay, if that is your fear, I'm going to pass you through my own gate, special man's gate. You will come to my floor. We will accord you that respect. I will invite my operatives. They will come and interrogate you or interview you in my own office. What could be more honorable than that? In my own office. To allay the fear. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You know what he said? But can't they come to my village? That's what he told me. Can't they come to my village to come and say? I told you. He also he sent a message to him. My director of investigation sent a message to him.
And the EFCC chairman appears resolute. He makes some categorical statement.
Some of the people that we thought are crusaders, they are on the payroll of the man. And that's the truth. We are investigating it. We are building a case against everyone involved. Whether you are a governor or not, we are building a case. Let the whole public hear. We are building a case against those who obstructed justice. You are sitting, you have immunity today, you won't have immunity forever. We are not stopping there. It's been watch listed all over the world. It can only run. They said there's no law in this country that we are following. Let's all of us declare that we are in a state of barrier. Everybody go and do what they like. Like I said, I don't mind the outcome of this case, but the right thing must be done. If we don't see this case through, I won't have any moral right to accuse anybody of corruption in Nigeria. I will resign.
Yahaya Bello's case is not the only matter the agency is pursuing at the moment. More revelations emerge on the schemes that threaten the economy.
Suddenly we discovered that there are even people within the system who are doing worse than Binance. Because of the P2P and all of that, it was shocking. Just yesterday, I had cause to freeze over 300 accounts. One of those accounts, we discovered that the guy that traded the volume of over 50 billion in the last 1 year. Nobody knew outside the financial regulation. Over 300 accounts in illicit forex trading that would have led to another crash in the next 1 week if we didn't move yesterday.
What about the uproar on the cross-dresser Bobrisky and recent prosecutions over Naira mutilation?
Some people have taken us to cleaners on the issue of spraying money and all of that. It's not the work of EFCC. It's not the responsibility of EFCC. Go and look at our law very well. I'm a lawyer myself. And I did promise I won't do anything outside the rule of law. What do you understand by economic sabotage? What is the meaning of economic crime? I'm not just only, my mandate is not only to investigate financial crimes. The mandate goes as far as investigating the economic crime.
Illegal miners are now on the radar of the anti-graft agency. Some seizures, we understand, are already made.
To see what Nigeria loses every day to illegal money, you will wait for this country. As at the last count, how many trucks of mineral resources have we seized? 40, sir. Over 40. You know what that means? Of lithium and all kinds of expensive raw natural resources.
Olukoide then responds to questions. First, on the investigation on former Minister of Aviation, Hadi Sirika.
That's nothing personal. It's not about this Sirika. It's about the system. It's about our process. It's about national interest. So don't let us single out someone as if EFCC is running after this Sirika. No, please. No, it's a system. If you had asked me, are we investigating issues that have to do with Ministry of Aviation? And I will tell you straight away that yes, we are investigating it.
And then about the suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Better Edu, and some of the issues around the ministry's finances.
What we are investigating started during Better Edu. Do you think it started during Alima? Do you think it even started during Sadia? Before that ministry was established, every single kobo that was allocated to that ministry is what we are investigating.
After all said, the EFCC is asking Nigerians for support, as the chairman believes if the commission fails, the nation, according to him, has failed. Shunwa Kimaloye, reporting for Channels Television News.
Wow. Thank you, my people. Thank you. That is all I have for you today. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to post out a link straight away. For those of you that want to join us to start coming in now, as I report these articles, I'll have 3 articles to report. So please come in on time and let's start talking. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, this is the situation that is affecting us. I don't know how we'll take common for this pathetic situation. A link I'll be posted anyway. But meanwhile, let me quickly take these articles right here. The most shocking one amongst the article that I want to showcase now is this one on your screen. You remember this guy who complained long time ago that he could not travel home because of the transport fare and all that. He was arrested by the Nigerian army, and yes, some information came out right now. Nigerian soldiers spent 2 months in underground cell of Boko Haram suspect for lamenting inability to visit family over 70,000 naira transport fare. That was his punishment, just because he complained that his salary is not enough for him to visit home. I decided to stay in the bush at that time. You guys saw that viral video at that particular time, right? But the guy was penalized. Oh, wow. I don't want to read it, but I just wanted you guys to know that, yes, this is the situation of our country. You don't have freedom of expression. You don't have freedom of speech. You can't talk. It's crazy. It's just crazy, to be honest. Let's take this one. This one shocked me because, U.S. says APC supporters prevented Igbo non-party members from voting during Lagos governor poll in presence of police personnel. Then there's another article again that gave us a different headline, but although the same thing, Then you can see that one, Nigerians ruling APC used political talks to suppress Igbo voters in Lagos, ring Sanwo-Olu back to office, U.S. government. So U.S. government is currently investigating this. They are trying to place more sanction. I don't know. The people they are going to treat this time now, I don't know. But is it not, if I'm not mistaken, is it not the same U.S. government that failed to give us the details, information we're looking for that time? They are different from this one. I don't know. Anyway, now as we see them, I started the current they can't give now. We know the add, we know the remove. So on this one that is circulating everywhere, I would like to quickly put it clear to people, because some people are saying that EFCC have withdrawn their case. EFCC withdraw appeal against wanted Yahaya Bello. Some of you don't get it. They did not withdraw the case. the appeal was already outside the specified time, by the law. So because the appeal was already like inconsequential, it's not going to function because it was submitted outside the box. Let me use that. So they don't have any choice than to remove it, than to just pursue Yahaya Bello the way it is. So some people are speculating, sharing different information on social media that the EFCC have withdrawn their case against Yahaya Bello. No, we should understand article or headlines properly before passing things like this. But meanwhile, we have a video that will also explain much better on this. Listen to this.
Security now. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has filed a notice of withdrawal to discontinue an appeal against an order of a Kogi High Court restraining it from arresting the immediate past governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello. In the notice filed on April the 22nd, the EFCC said the withdrawal is predicated on the fact that events have overtaken the appeal. The commission also admits that the appeal was filed out of time allowed by law.
Now, Yeram, the appeal was filed out of time, allowed by law. It's just that some people, I sent for different places, Today Head Note and many other big blogs, everybody just saying, EFCC, they cannot be trusted, they cannot be this. Come on. Even though we know that these people have caused us so much pains, but it's not enough for us to lie against them. Even though many of us still have doubt they might not do anything because that have been going on in Nigeria. But let's say it how it is. For example, you are coming out to say that EFCC are just bragging around, they're not going to do anything. I go join you talk that one. That's not a problem. But we're just saying that, EFCC have already withdrawn the case, so we see them now. Yahaya Bello have given them money. Yahaya Bello have done this. Come on. Let's get our information right. Let's stop misleading ourselves. All this big platform. Please work on yourself before posting things and work on your headline as well. I understand nobody is perfect, but yeah, you can do well. Channels make mistake, Arise make mistake, BBC, CNN, all of them make mistake, but their mistakes are very, very minimal. Yes, even on Nigeria Watch here, we make mistakes. Our mistakes are minimal. Out of 100%, our mistake in a year is not up to 5% in terms of information that we pass here. Because I try my best to make sure that I get it right. That's why you see that 90% of everything I project here, I'm very, very happy presenting or bringing them from third parties. In case you want to drag me, you have to drag where we get them from. Rather than me just come here and say, information reached me, they say this. You pass information, you use the word allegedly. It doesn't work like that. So understand with us, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. Please, we can't pick any call right now. I've not finished working. Somebody is already calling in. Please, guys, just hold on now. I'll let the person talk first. That's just hold on. Nobody to the hurt. All right, but move on. I don't forget which I they talk. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Ogatun, I can see you on the comment section on the panel as well. Ogatun, you're supposed to be fine though, to be honest. Because you don't reach 2 weeks now, we'll never see you for this panel. You should be fined. Ogatun, with the situation we are facing in Nigeria, you'll be mute, you stay mute for like 2 weeks now. You should be fined for this. Because I've not seen your comment on Yahaya Bello stealing 80 billion. Nothing at all. This is not right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God bless you. Now let's move on quickly. Please help us to press on the like and help us to press on the $sign as well. Somebody have already super chatted me. I missed that. Thank you very much, CXL. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for this. It means a lot to us because it gives us the reason to do more. It gives us the reason to know that the vision to know that people actually cares and people want us to be doing what we are doing here. Every one of you that is supporting us financially, liking our videos, sharing our videos, joining the panel, calling into the show. I want you to know that I'm grateful. Because if you not leave only me they do for year before. If I don't enter house as Mandarita they talk, and that's it. Many platforms don't enter house as they talk. So that is why you see politicians take advantage of us. They don't say, If they talk small, they'll enter house. Let's continue to loot. After all, people that ruled a decade and 2-3 ago, they are still living. None of them is in prison. It's because of you and I, the actions, how we stand, how we talk, how we respond to their satanic activities. It won't matter so much, So thank you very much, my people, for the consistency collectively. Thank you. Okay, let me take calls now. You can call in now, my people. Call in and let me pick your call. I'm going to wait for just 15 seconds. I'm sorry. The right time to call will not receive call. The right time to call will not receive call. Once I don't call person now, you'll see people now they call in, So it's crazy. All right. We have Ogash Shimize on the phone. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, please.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All
How are you doing, sir?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I did here. Talk to us, sir.
Every day is story. Every day one thing must come up. One thing, how do they get Governor Obiano? If they know the way they arrest him, they could have go the same way. Instead of coming to social media, blowing trumpet about Yahaya Bello, I think in a way they got it wrong somehow. Not everything, I keep saying it, not everything you come to social media to say. Social media is a word. See everything that goes there. So the person you are about to arrest is in social media. They have the people, even this is the kind of people, the guy, the youth, the gullible youth in Nigeria that you are saying they didn't come out to the street to protest. This kind of this type will come out to protest, that making sacrifice for a person that steal money, that allegedly they steal money. It's very obvious that we will be supporting some gullible Nigeria will be supporting evil. The president that's suffering Kogi money. It's wrong. It's very bad. Man, I don't know how when Nigeria will wake up from all this, stupidness that don't for people that are stealing money. The money that guy the Yahaya Bello steal, this guy that did sacrifice for him, how much did he pay him? How much did he give him? Did you hear that he paid some 30 million or some 7,000 upfront to his son school fees? And you're there making, instead of you come out to the street protest, say Yahaya Bello must be arrested, must be arrested. Then I support, if Nigeria will give this guy, this EFCC chairman support, I know that they are making a lot of mistakes. If the Nigeria, I support him for certain areas, what he said. Let Nigeria support him. I feel like this guy want to work. I think give him a chance, let him work. Even the so-called the judiciary in Nigeria, they keep messing everything up. They keep messing everything up. Let them allow these people to work.
Okay.
Not this man. Let him start about the money.
Thank you.
It's not coming to the street and making noise. Please. It's very, very important. And the Nigeria watch, I want to say one thing again.
Yes, sir.
Please. This dollar issue, I want to say something.
Oga, as I dey tell you so, £1 and 1,800 naira.
I'm sorry.
Kai.
You see, Nigeria is a place you have sense?
Kai.
Do you have sense? You are clapping. Oh, everything will come down. The hammer is right. Now everything is so bad. How this government will bring a team, an economic team, if you want to pay this dollar place, pay this dollar one place. If you want to pay it, just go, check everything. How this dollar will be either 1,000 or 1,500 or just pick it all or 900, pick it one place. Just
Okay.
one place. But magic.
Thank you.
Magic. Play Nigeria Maradona.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me pick another call quickly here. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, I want to greet you. Good afternoon to every members in the panel. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, CU, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you for coming to the platform to voice your opinions. I just want to talk about this Yahaya Bello, debacle. First of all, what the EFCC chairman did by calling Yahaya Bello privately was wrong on all levels. Like if you have proof that somebody stole money, you said you saw his case file that he stole X amount of dollars, and you want to take that person to court. What you should have done was follow the due process. This is the first time I'm agreeing with Mr. Boala. I don't agree with that man, but he said something very profound. You don't call a thief and say, "Oga, we found your case file. Let's see you thief this money. Or yeah, come, we'll talk one-on-one." What you're supposed to do was to take those paperwork, send it to the court so they can prosecute them. But you call them privately. At that point, you don't lose your case. You're not supposed to call the man privately at all to say you want to talk to him and all that. So I just want to say this Yahaya Bello just has revealed a lot of things wrong with our country, Nigeria. Nigeria are a very abnormal country. Like when you hear about the things happening in that country, every single day, you begin to wonder that what kind of country did you come from? What kind of country is that? It's a country of abnormalities. The things that happen in that place defiles logic. You get what I'm saying? I'm just so sad that our mandate was stolen. When in the last election, and I pray that something is done, something drastic is done to clean that system, because that system reeks of corruption. It reeks of nepotism. Every bad word, every adjective you want to use to qualify a failed system is what Nigeria is. And I will end this call by saying, this is my own opinion. Ask for a Godalo for governor of my state, Edo State. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, once it's scatter table, Oga Ben, you want to scatter table?
I'll be obedient to, but I'm like governor, I need that one.
Okay.
I never hear from what's his name? Akpata. I never hear from him. I never hear from.
Don't worry, you hear from them soon. Don't worry, you hear from them soon.
Let them come on this platform. I trust Mr. Jonathan. I trust Black Panther. I trust.
You go hear from one of them this Sunday. Now, calm down. Your body to the hot now.
Make that person. I want to make that person come on Sunday. I trust our panelists. They go drill and they say we they take drill. Mr.
Dr. Aswe. Yeah.
Make they ask.
No, now that they me go know whether they bias, whether some people are biased on this platform. Now that they me go know. Because the way they take drill as when they not drill any other person when they come that day. Hi God. People like Alex.
We go watch Mr. Alex. Make you come to the platform that day. Whatever that person be. Make you ask questions. Mr. Jonathan, I trust you. Black Panther, I trust you. I don't think I go ask all those questions when needed to be asked.
No, Mr. Jonathan, na APC man, we not go drill me home if na man they come home.
He very objective. Black Panther don't send anybody. I like that one. My brother to Nigeria, make it come to the platform, make it ask questions that day. I never see him for the past few days now.
I guess to Nigeria is fine. We miss him. I hope he's fine though. More they check on each other, man.
Yes, I mean, all of those people, even when we go there together, like in physical place, but as long as we're there on the platform,
Exactly. Exactly.
So I really appreciate everybody.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your time. Please talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button and share, this broadcast. Let our voices go far. Mr. Alex, where you dey? Are you there? Okay.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Mr. Alex.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for calling back. Thank you.
Good evening to you. We say we will know whether you are a biased person or Sunday. Because the way you beat us when we go know whether you go beat either Bello or Olumude, one of the two way they come on Sunday. We will know.
You cannot supervise the killing of your people and come and produce me a leader. That's my concern. You cannot stop local government election for 4 years as a dictator and produce me a leader. You can't run as of assembly with 11 members, 9 members instead of 24 and produce me a next governor. You cannot put me in flood. The whole Edo State is flooded right now. It rained yesterday. People told me everywhere is flooded. I have videos, pictures of coming around. You cannot put the whole Edo State in flood. And you're producing me a governor, the same party. How do you reconcile that? I don't have issue with Iceland. If Iceland has problem, EFCC should check him out if he's fit or not. It's not my business. I can't judge anybody. But the point is this: you cannot be a wicked leader for the past 7 years. You kept quiet when Fulani were raping women, killing people, going to bush, village to village. You kept quiet. And now you want me to forget that? You will shout away upon all our cry on different platforms. So how do you want me to forget that? That's my problem. Even me, I wish I can forget it. I can't forget it. I swear number one problem is Obaseki's administration. That is for anything you are doing, the moral lesson is be good. Your friend will need that ladder that you are destroying. Your family member will need that ladder that you are destroying. Your wife will need that ladder that you are destroying. You don't need to destroy the ladder that made you a human being. In 2020, we all voted for him. What did we get? Edo is still backward. Edo is still smelling. No market, no new market, no new primary school, no jobs. They are showing us secretariat. Just abandoned projects. So, Mr. Najawash, I have no issue with Iceland. Iceland came from the wrong party, the wrong time, with the wrong person. You should have come from a Zenith party or YMPP. Maybe I would have voted for him if he can convince me. I didn't know Obi before. Obi was a former governor, and he did well, and we all came around. You also convinced most of us, and we voted for him. So, my problem is, how do I now reconcile it? My first loyalty is my conscience. How do I clear my conscience? When I was coming out with you, Mr. Naija was 3 times a day, 4 times a day, 2 times a day. Breaking news, Esme killed 3 in the village in Benin. Breaking news, Esme shot vigilante.
That is true.
Breaking news, Esme ability. So it was every time.
That's true.
So now the governor kept quiet. Yes, Naija was, have you forgotten how you suffered? How people insulted you, how people castigated you, that you should not be coming out again to say these things, but you did not listen. You kept speaking the truth. So I saw a problem for me. I cannot judge him. I don't have anything against him. It's coming out from a wrong party, from a wrong satanic party in Edo State, according to you. Satanic, very satanic, barbaric. So I'm coming to the platform that I was.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Yeah. All right. I would like to quickly say this to to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, I want to apologize to you. And you know why I want to apologize? I'm the first person that opposed you on this platform when you were giving us accurate analysis about the Bala Blue appreciation of Naira. I remember I tackled you the first time, the second time, the third time, or even more. But you continue to let me know that, Mr. Elvis, don't worry. I'm telling you, don't worry. I've seen it. I've done this. But look at today. Look at today. 1 pound is 1,800 naira. 1 pound. Just last week here, it was 1,100. The way the titi they run, so if they don't quick go carry a lorry take block road, this if your flag go 4,000, 5,000. They need to go quick block the road now. So, Mr. Jonathan, I respect you. I honor you, my brother. You talk calm. You talk calm for this platform. You talk calm. I don't agree. I say at least appreciate this government first. Naira is appreciating. You say no. You don't go appreciate anything because see the way they do the thing. Say not go take the thing go backfire. Look now. Okay. Let's start talking, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Callers, I'll come back to you guys. This is
Naija Wash.
Where? Yes, sir.
Now everybody you go apologize to.
Why everybody?
Because we tell you, say na kangaroo economy that they practice. You say could they appreciate them, that they do well. We say no. Okay, we stand on the back of
everybody. But Mr. Jonathan was like every day he was hammering on it that this Naira of a thing is fake. It's fake.
Elvis, the first day we touched on this subject, I didn't want to talk too much because this is what I do for a living. I know my finance like the back of my fingers. I told you it's just a pullback. And when it rebounds, it's just like you pulling a piece of and last exactly. When it rebounds, it will go past that. It will be heading for 4,000 hours, so that we shouldn't be deceived that they're just mere padding it, and it's not sustainable. But however, I will give Mr. Jonathan. He was the loudest. His voice was the loudest. I just said I knew I wasn't moved. Even I told a couple of my friends. I said, "Listen, watch." My Bello friends. I said, "Watch." They say, "You all those," but now none of them can talk. It's sad. It's just so sad. Thank you.
This is sad, my brother. I said yesterday was 1,005 something, Abi. This morning I said make I look at 1,007.
1,008.
This is 1,800.
Yeah, 1,800 something.
Hey,
Mr. Evix.
Yes, sir.
You're right. We said all this thing, though Mr. Jonathan was the one that was hammering on it more. You know,
yeah, he was more vocal than every one of us. Every one of us said, "Listen, we can't be fleeced.
Exactly.
We can't be deceived." Yeah. People thought it's because we hated Tinubu or his government. Nobody hates Tinubu for crying out loud. This is our country. If our economy, there's no economic activity to support what is going on. You to say now so. Now Juju, or every country going to do the same formula now.
Yeah, you're right. I can remember vividly what I said that day. I said, as long as we are not producing and we're not expecting anything, there's no how our currency will compete with other currency that will bring about the growth, the appreciation of Naira vis-a-vis dollar. As long as all they are doing there is window dressing, which unfortunately, that's what it is. But look at it now. We are seeing it. My prayer now is let it not get to 2,000.
Where's that prayer be that?
No, he's heading. He's heading for 4K. Just
why are you increasing now? Why are you increasing it now?
2,000.
He's heading for 4K. Listen, I'm not.
He's heading for 4K, but they are going to push it down to 2,000 naira and 2,000.
They will pad it again, but it's not sustainable.
It's not sustainable.
Not sustainable. It's not sustainable, but it just that's where it's going to head, unfortunately.
Because nobody's going to borrow them more money when it gets to 2,000 pounds, 2,000, because nobody's going to borrow them money that will push it down to the level of 1,005. It's not going to be possible. It can never be possible, except they want to borrow the whole country, sell them out.
The only thing that is going to take us away from this quagmire is just what Peter Obi has been saying. From consumption to production. If your country is not producing anything, you are depending on foreign-made goods and services. I guarantee you, this is what will keep happening. And the unfortunate thing is that they will keep doing this window dressing just to remain in power and also use it as a propaganda. You know?
It's
unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Anyway, Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. The first person on the panel is
Nigeria, what?
Yes, sir.
It looks like Nigeria economy is sustaining some Western economy, and they don't want us to produce, and they don't want to even support for the growth of our economy.
Hi. Now, wow. How I want to do this one now? Eh? Now, wow. Anyway, let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, you are the first on the panel, but I'm going to skip you for now. Let me give opportunity for Madam Ife to speak to us first, then I'll come to you. Thank you very much. Madam Ife, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Hi, Elvis. Sorry, can we buy coffee for Mr. Jonathan for emphasizing on this naira dollar thing?
Yes, why not? Why not? Because you don't give up now. You don't give up. But this man, I don't know the way me and want to pay ourselves. You don't give up.
Mr. Jonathan, do you need coffee or do you need just water or wine or bread?
Water.
Water. Get him Evian water.
Pure water. Not pure water.
Pure water.
That sachet one. You don't tell me I don't see that thing.
Okay, like the one where very dark man they drink.
That sachet one now. That one where you go take your teeth tear. Then you go be
now.
And I bet let Madam Ife speak to us. Thank you very much, man. Once again, please talk to us.
Hi, I don't have a lot to say. I'm just laughing because Nigeria, I don't even know where we are heading to. You guys have honestly said it all. They can borrow and borrow. This is not sustainable. I don't know how long they're going to do this. I thought your CBN governor said that Naira is doing well now. Naira is even better than other foreign countries. I wonder what he will be thinking now. Like you guys said, in a country where we are not even producing anything, we are not even exporting anything, we are just importing. We're importing toothpick, we're importing pencil. So I don't see how long we're gonna. Naira is finally gonna crash at some point. Somebody says it's gonna get to 4,000, and honestly, it might get up to that. Who know, or even more than that. So I don't know. We are just gonna sit down and watch. But this borrowing money to float naira, borrowing and borrowing billions of dollars, it is not gonna work. Apart from oil, a lot of countries are moving away from oil. Very soon or sooner or later, this oil that we have is gonna be useless. It's gonna be worthless. Honestly, people are moving into other solar source of energy, and we're still depending on the oil. Even the oil itself, we don't even have refinery to to refine the crude oil, and we still pay send it outside, refine it, and bring it back to the it's just useless. We don't have no solution. The people in government at this point doesn't have no solution to this problem. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We're gonna sit down and watch. Since everybody's turn by turn, Jagaban turn now. He said he is the mastermind of everything. Now he don't reach. All of them are running kitty kitty kata kata. No solution to this problem. That's all I have to say. I'm just listening. I'm just watching. We don't have no solution, period. And this is it's gonna continue to get worse.
Thank you, Madam Ife. Thank you. I just hope that to me, God, I don't know what I want to talk. To me, if I have to agree with you, I'll partially agree with you that yes, the Tinubu is already there. It's going to continue to get worse for the next minimum 4 years. Yes, it's going to get worse.
Brother Elvis, it's going to be 8 years old. Anybody hoping that Tinubu is going to lose the next election, it's going to be very hard. Unless the Northerners turn against him, that is the only way he's going to lose this election. But before election, we know what is going to happen. He's going to fall down and beg them, and they're going to fall mumu and let him win another the 8 years. I'm not hoping that Obi is going to near that place, honestly speaking, as a president. So we're going to deal with this man for the next 8 years. There is no hope for Nigeria in the next 8 years, whether we like it or not. I just feel that Obi is wasting his time.
Madam, if you off your mic, they give us hope.
There is no, Mr. Elvis, honestly, we live in the world of reality. It's nothing like hoping. Like I always tell you, there is no country in this world that build their country by hoping. That's true. The country that build their country, they build it in doing what they're supposed to do, developing it in action, in reality. So we can pray all we want to pray. We can hope all we want to hope. You can't hope by I'm gonna get well. You know how somebody's dying in Nigeria, they will tell you they are doing well. This is not. That's not how it works. 1+1 can never be 3. It will always be 2, no matter how much we want to, maneuver it. So Tinubu here will
So
come.
what about the people that is praying for Nigeria to get better then?
Just stop wasting your time. There is nothing like that. Prayer hasn't saved any nation. If prayer would have saved Nigeria, we would have been the best country in the whole world. Go and look at other countries that have prayed so much. They are one of the poorest countries in the whole world. Look at Nigeria, look at Afghanistan, look at Iran, look at Iraq, look at Ethiopia. So look at all the African countries that pray too much. Where are they today? The countries that are doing well are the countries that are not praying. So let us forget about prayers. I haven't seen any country that prays and their economy.
Madam, if you let me help you out in that prayer issue and tell me the whole world, you cannot pray for what God has given you. If you pray for what God has given you, you are ignorant of the wisdom of God. You better just sit down and look, because God has given Nigeria everything. We don't have any right to pray for it anymore. Exactly. He has given us everything.
So prayer is not going to help us. Anybody going to church praying, the last thing I will ever do is to pray for Nigeria. I will never waste my time praying for Nigeria. I'm not going to do that. Why? Why should I pray for Nigeria? Why should I pray for Nigeria? To do what? When we know what we are doing, we know what we're supposed to do. We refuse to do that. I'm not going to pray for any country. You look at Israel that we're even calling. Look at Israel bombarding Palestine. Are they praying? Why are they not praying? They are fighting. That is a country that works. So you telling me that we need to pray is a waste of time, it's a waste of energy. Any pastor that is telling you that is deceiving you to take your money. I myself personally have vowed never to pray for any country, not even Nigeria.
Madam Ipi, can I interrupt you a little bit, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
Thank you very much. I quite understand your reason for saying you don't want to pray for Nigeria, but I quite differ from that. If you believe in God, you believe in the efficacy of God, you believe God answers prayers, we have to keep praying for Nigeria. I want to let you
pray for 60-something years. What has happened?
I want to let you know I've been living in Nigeria since I was born, and I'm proud to be in Nigeria. I'm still living here. I've got the opportunity to live in any part of the world I choose to, but I'm living here. I can tell you authoritatively, if not the prayers of the saints, Nigeria would have long collapsed. What has happened? The Christians, of course. What has happened this nation? What has happened this nation? If it happens in some other nation, the nation will cease to exist.
My prayer, look at what Israel is doing.
If not the prayers of God, this not the way the dark states, the Western world, this is not the way they wanted Nigeria to be. They are the one manipulating. Whether we like it or not, they are the one manipulating the economy. We must know that they are the one manipulating. So let's not give up. Let's not give up. The Bible we read, if you are a Christian, admonish us to pray for even for the government of the day. It says so that they may rule well and so that you can be in peace. So you say you don't want to pray for Nigeria. I don't think it's something.
Honorable, how come they don't pray for the government of the UK then?
Exactly.
Who said they don't pray?
Who pray for
yes,
them?
They pray. They sent all over the world, even the Israel mentioned. They pray for the economy. But what I was saying is that prayer without works, that work is dead. As we pray,
can I interject you, Oga, can I interject you, Honorable?
Wait. Let me ask Honorable. How come
you don't need to ask him question now.
Monday to Monday in the UK. How come?
You said what? What's your question?
How come people don't go to church Monday to Monday like you guys are doing in Nigeria, in the UK?
No, those are fallacies. People don't go to church Monday to Monday. You understand? You know, people. There are certain days.
Can I interject, Honorable? Can I interject, Honorable? Madam, please give me 10 seconds, Honorable. We are not here to tell people lies, whether it is religion or no religion. We are here to preach reality of things. You cannot tell me. The Bible says we should pray for what we have. We should pray for our inheritance that God has given to us. The Bible says pray for the leaders. And the Bible says pray for Israel. It didn't say pray for Nigeria and all the countries. We should not misinterpret the Bible for us to make benefit, for a political benefit. Please. Nigeria has gone through pain. Religiosity has led us to hell.
Pray for those. He said, pray for those in authority.
No,
he said,
pray for those in authority, not pray for that nation. For the nation.
No,
you cannot pray for wait, let me preach the gospel. I'm a Bible teacher. Look,
no, you are not
you
talking
don't
like
pray
one.
for wait now. You don't pray for an evil leader. You don't pray for a leader that is coming that is to destroy your country, because God has given us wisdom, common senses, to know that this leader is evil. He does not mean well. He said the heart of a man is so conceived that he cannot know his heart. You don't pray for the leaders of Egypt. Pharaoh. Did you see where the Pharaoh the Israelites were paying for Pharaoh?
Okay.
We should stop all this religiosity.
Let me say something to Honorable. Honorable, you see the software that you and I are using right now. You're speaking, I'm hearing you, and when I speak, you're hearing me as well. Was created by the Oyibo people. I don't want to say white people, and they didn't pray to create this. You see, but we have been praying since 1960, or rather, since Nigeria was created to date. Please, can you tell us just one thing that our prayers have created for us in Nigeria?
Thank you.
Just one.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just said it. Probably none of you bother to listen. I just told you Nigeria is still living as an entity today, still living as a nation, is as a result of the prayers of the saints. What has happened in this nation, you and I know the looting that has taken place in this nation, the corruption in this nation is enough to have sank the nation apart. You understand? The prayers of the saints are still hold this nation to where it is now. You may be disappointed over not just you, we are all disappointed over the type of leadership we have.
Don't you think it is time to stop the prayer now, because it's not working? Because the politicians are taking advantage of your prayers.
Yes.
If you say it's time to stop the prayer, let me tell you something. In a way, prayer is an act of worship. If you say you don't pray, it means you are saying you don't believe in God. If you believe God is still God, if you believe God is still the God that changes things, you need to keep praying. You don't give hope. You don't lose hope.
Nigeria, God have left us long time ago.
No, that's not true. God has not left us.
Honorable, let me say this.
To the honorable, please.
Please, Mr. Chris.
Speaking after you have come to you, Oga Chris.
Honorable, please hear this. You see that cliche, pray for Nigeria, is part of the crooked way they have been using to deceive Nigeria. Nigeria is not standing today because of the prayer. Nigeria is standing because people are afraid. It is the fear that they have created in the heart of people that has made people to be so, they can't even talk. It is not prayer. Please, that prayer thing is part of the way they have been using to pocket Nigerians since 1960.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Chris, there's noise on your background. Sort it out. Please unmute yourself and speak. Please mute yourself. You are not talking. Quickly.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody on the comment section, on the panel. I will present the formal greetings again, but I just want to respond to the honorable. Honorable, please, it depends on the God that you're actually praying to, the God that has been sustaining this country. If you think, in all sincerity, that God that has sustained this country, that has permitted all these atrocities to continue to go on in this country, the God that has permitted this country to continue in this trajectory, encouraging the death of innocent people, the death of the poor people, the death of the common man, if you think this is an answer to your prayers, then it means that God is not the true God that I worship. It is a different God altogether. The God that has answered the prayers we are talking about is an evil God. The God that will allow millions and millions of people to be in IDP camp. The God that will allow under 5 children to die of malnutrition. The God that will encourage kidnappings. the God that will encourage corruption everywhere in the society, everywhere you look to, every facet of the society, and you still ascribe that to the living God, we have to be retrospect when we are making our submission. Because this is just the problem I have seen with this country. The politicians, they want the status quo to continue because the status quo benefits them and nothing more than that.
Thank you. You will expatiate on that later on.
Thank you, Mr. Evans, can I say something?
Mr. Evans.
I have somebody on the phone, please. I have somebody on the phone. You will say something, please.
Okay.
Bright Asamota, thank you, my brother, for calling in. Please talk to us. Only 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you. 2 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
I agree with the house. I was listening to the submission of the honorable, and I couldn't help but to call it the Nigeria wash. First of all, there was somebody on the panel that said which country outside Nigeria that are praying and that they are doing well, and nobody answered that question. Let me tell you, how can he say that it is the prayer of the saint that is carrying the Nigeria, that is carrying the country forward? That is, somebody is praying and somebody like Tinubu was elected to power, and you say the prayer is working. What kind of prayer is working? Let us be factual here. Anybody here, whether you find yourself in diaspora or you find yourself in Nigeria, tell me what democracy or the Nigerian government has given to you as a Nigerian citizen. What kind of a prayer is that? Who is praying and who is praying for who? Who is praying for who? Everybody, this white man religion that we are carrying, let me say that we in diaspora, how do these people portray the religion that they brought for us? The Israelis that will call that they are the choosing one. Don't you see what is happening in Israel today? Are they praying? Are they doing crusade? If the world was not begging them to see fire, are they seeing fire?
Okay.
What kind of a prayer? Who is praying?
Thank you.
We should stop all this. We are not going anywhere with all this. Now
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
We should think like Africa.
Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call here. Madam Nosai, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello, Madam Nosai. Please talk to us, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening. Good evening, everyone. I want to ask Honorable Sam a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. Is it prayer? Was Rome or the whole Western world, England, Europe, America, Australia, all these countries that are so advanced, were all these countries built by praying? You guys need to stop brainwashing us. Why should I pray for you to do your job as a governor? My employer don't need to pray for me to get the job done. I get paid to do a job. I will go ahead and get that job done. So why should we be praying for you guys to get the job done for us? Why? There is no place in this whole wide world that is built by the citizens praying. You guys should stop brainwashing us. It's not working anymore.
Thank you.
It's over.
Thank you.
Can I answer your question?
No, yes.
Mr.
No,
can I answer?
Hold on. I'm still picking call. Mr. Shimeze.
Okay.
Mr. Shimeze, you have only 1 minute. 1 minute, sir. Go ahead. Your line is not going. I can't hear you, sir. You are dragging us back. I have to cut it. Mr. Shimeze, are you there? You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point, sir. 1 minute. 1 minute. Go ahead.
In Nigeria. Later on, they add prayer in distress in Nigeria. Thank you so much. That's I want to put there.
Thank you.
You go and dilute this. It's been a long while. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, Mr. F.A. Go ahead. You have 1 minute. Good evening to you, Mr. F.A. 1 minute you have. Go straight to the point, please.
Okay. I want to, sometimes we are not perfect. I want to just use this opportunity to tell the Honorable Sir, may God bless you. Sir, I just want you to go straight to politics because of here in Europe, America, Canada, Western world, we don't believe on prayer to build road or anything because it's like you don't know. I don't blame you. So I just want to beg everybody to take it easy with the Honorable Sir.
Okay.
Discourse on politics. May God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Your name and where you are calling from.
Yeah, my name is Osaobe Seigaro.
Thank you, sir. You have 1 minute. Only 1 minute.
I was the one that day to ask Igodaro how he's going to fix light in my community.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity. I just want to ask Honorable how many, if he's a pastor, or where have he contested before? Because I can see that he's a politician. This is the kind of way they use it, deceiving us, drawing us back, that we should continue praying for Nigeria. Prayer is not working. Prayer cannot do anything. We have to work physically. We have to think critical. We have to do things on our own. God has already solved our problem by giving us the natural resources to Nigeria. So with this new politicians that are dragging us back, we should flog them and throw them into Zoom, as you earlier said. These are not working anymore. This strategy is not working anymore, sir. Please,
thank you.
The box.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done, please. Let me come back to the panel. Okay, before I allocate time for you guys to speak, somebody wanted to quickly say something earlier on. 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Let me, Elvis.
a lot of questions.
Wait, Constant. Wait.
I need to answer some of those questions that were asked.
Hold on, Honorable, now. Let me call you. That's fine. I've got 30 seconds, whatever you want to say.
Okay, Honorable. With all due respect, sir, we don't. You can tell here that people don't take anything. So all that thing that you're giving us, you chose to live in Nigeria. It's your choice to live in Nigeria. You can choose to live anywhere. I know you're probably an APC person, so please don't bring that. But I'm going to deal with that more in depth when it's my turn and all that. And when you pray, you're telling us to pray, yes. But when you pray amiss, God does not listen to that kind of prayer. So telling us to pray for criminals is just insulting our intelligence. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I'll guys consign. You wanted to say something? 30 seconds.
What I want to say is this. This God that he worship and the one who worship that is different. God is God of justice. Now, people are killed in Benue. People are killed in Plateau. And their wives or their children are in IDP camps. And those that kill them are giving cars, giving houses, giving this to wear, new clothes. So which God will answer our prayers if we are treating other people bad? Those people are crying every day. Those people are in the ID camp. I want to ask him, which God is his honor? Which God that is God of justice? Is he praying God of justice or is he praying God of evil?
Thank you.
I also want to ask something.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 30 seconds.
Okay, a quick one. I'm referencing specifically to Proverbs 14:34. It said, "Righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is a reproach to any people." All that simply means that the prayer we are praying, if we can pray on one hand and we're not doing the right thing on the other hand, it's a reproach. That is why we are seeing people looting our money. And lastly, you cannot have a baby if you don't sleep with your wife. God will not go and do that for you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable,
Mr. Evis, I have a question to ask Honorable.
Okay, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Honorable said that they are the Western world, they are the one manipulating Nigeria. That is not true. Nigeria manipulated themselves. Why is that? When they steal our money, they will carry it to Western world and bank in their bank. Why can't they invest that money in Nigeria so that our people we see work to work, that it will boom our economic more? How can they manipulate it? You manipulate yourself, they don't manipulate you.
Can I ask a question, sir? Thank you.
Oh, yeah, quick, 30 seconds.
Mr. Honorable, thank you for saying that the Western world are manipulating the blacks. Then who is manipulating the Western world? Can you tell us?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Do we still have Honorable? Honorable, please respond to everybody in 1 minute.
First of all, I want to appreciate every discussant, those that made calls. Each time people talk like this, it gives me a sense of concern how pain Nigerians are, because a lot of Nigerians, I can say more than 80 to 90%, no, even more than 90 to 95% are fed up of the type of government we are seeing. Reasons we are all talking the way we are speaking.
Okay. You have
but one thing is certain. One thing is certain. The scripture, I'm a Christian. I'm first a Christian before any other thing I do in life. And I believe what the Bible says. We are talking about prayer. People were talking, you didn't interject them. A lot of questions are asked. You understand? Don't expect me to answer those questions within 30 seconds. How can I answer a question within 30 seconds?
Okay,
that's not possible.
Okay, you will answer it when it gets to your turn then. We are not giving time.
Okay, permit me to just read this page so that they can meditate on it. I want to read from what the Bible tells me, because I speak based on what the Bible says. In 1 Corinthians chapter 2, it says, I exhort you therefore that first of all supplications, prayers, intercessions, and giving of thanks be made to be made for all men, for kings, and for all those in authority, that they may lead a quiet and peaceable life in all godliness and honesty. Honesty.
Okay, so
this is good and acceptable in the sight of God.
That verse you just read, is it working in Nigeria?
That's why we shouldn't give up in prayer.
No, Mr. Najao, that's not the question. That's not the question.
Since 1960, we have been doing
I just told you the reason. I just gave reasons why we should pray, because the Bible commanded us to pray. The scripture I read commanded us to pray for those in position of authority.
Honorable.
Yeah.
Honorable. That verse is not talking to all the leaders. Read it to the end, you will see it. It's talking about leaders that mean well, that are sit on that throne, that mean well, that you should pray for them so that the devil will not truncate whatever good they have for the people. That's what the verse is talking about. Don't misquote the Bible, please.
Listen, that's why I told you. Listen. He said that you may lead a quiet and a peaceable life in all godliness.
Yes, he's talking about good leaders that will. It's like you committing a sin. You are a Christian committing a sin. They will pray for you.
So
that's what he's talking about.
The bottom line of this
leadership. I beg.
Is what Sister Ife said. That never again will she going to pray for Nigeria. That's the bottom line of it all. What I simply say is that we shouldn't
Honorable, thank you, sir.
We shouldn't just
read Bible. You really know Bible.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable. Please, Mr. Odua, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. Let me allocate time now. You cannot use your time to talk about anything you like. Once your time is up, then I move on to the next person. As you all can see that we have a full screen and we have lots of people on the backstage. As we are speaking right now, Give Us a Mandate is part of the people on the backstage. He can't come in because the screen is full. So let's work with time. I'm going to give everybody 8 minutes. Exactly 8 minutes. I stop you. If you still talking, let me round up this. I will mute you, and that is it. Work with your time. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I would like to come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for your time with us. I'm going to visit you once again. You have 8 minutes. Please talk
Thank
to
you
us.
very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to you. Greetings to all the panelists, all those on the comment section. I greet everyone. You're welcome. Madam Ife that started this. She's not even on the panel any longer. You know, she started all this, and that
That's interesting, you know. But I would just want to leave that for now, you know, because it's one way of just taking us off our, you know, taking our eyes off the ball. Want to be, you know, to be focused. The bottom line is this is one of the ways that Nigerians have been deceived, continue to be deceived. It's very easy to sell it. It's very cheap, especially to gullible, uneducated, unenlightening people. And they are in their millions in Nigeria, in their millions in Nigeria, across from southwest to south to southeast to the core north. We have them there. So they sell this dummy to them, you know. So, but it's not working. You should just know that it's not working, and it's taking Nigeria nowhere. I just want to talk on this. You know, the first video. I'm not if because I don't know, because I didn't join this. I didn't join the broadcast from the beginning. But the first video that I saw was that of a
all
gentleman.
the video we played today is all about Yahaya Bello.
Yeah, the first one, there was a video one Dr. Charles, the gentleman that you showed.
Akwati, yes, we came to talk about Yahaya Bello as well.
Yahaya Bello as well. Yeah, okay. The man was talking, and you know, he used one or two words or statement that, you know, we've used on this platform, but sometimes we kind of want to shy away from it. But this time around, I'm going to quote him so that it won't be me saying it. So I want to quote Dr. Charles. He said, Nigerians are idiots. He said, it's a nation of idiots. Quote Dr. Charles. I quote him. It's a nation of idiots, a nation of tribesmen. Yes. That's the truth. How will you call a man that came out, say, claiming to be performing sacrifice? Let somebody tell me that guy is not an idiot performing sacrifice on behalf of Yahaya Bello, so that Yahaya Bello will not be arrested when he has broken the law. He has stole his state dry, milk the state, the resources of the ordinary people. He pocketed it himself to himself and his family alone. Let somebody come and tell me that that guy is not an idiot, or that guy is not a moron. And guess what? Many like him across Nigeria like that. In fact, in their millions, young and old, male and female, from the southwest down to the south to the southeast to the north, we have them like that, idiots. That's who he is. A full grown-up man came out presenting himself that is performing sacrifice to prevent a man that has stolen the commonwealth of his state, to prevent that man from facing the law. How do you want to square that if he's not a moron? And those are the people that we have across Nigeria. And that is why the politicians are having a feed day, because of people like that. They will even call people to come out and protest on their behalf. They will muddle the waters. They will roughen the whole space so that people will not even be able to think straight. That's what these people do. So we are not, unfortunately, that is the state of Nigeria.
Yes. Please, somebody is speaking on your background. This and everything is good on the program.
Sorry about that. Whether we like it or not, that is the state of Nigeria. It might be difficult to swallow. Maybe you are a nationalist, but if you are a true nationalist, if you are a true nationalist and you are a true citizen, I mean true, to the effect of faith, true, you will not have problem with that. If you have problem with that, then there is problem. In fact, you yourself, you are a problem. You are part of the problem of Nigeria. We must come to this realization that these are the reasons why these politicians continue to fester. because of people and acts and behaviors like this. We've said it here before. EFCC is not ready to prosecute Yahaya Bello. It's not going to happen. In fact, that statement, I will resign if Yahaya Bello is not prosecuted, that statement is empty and deceptive in itself. Very empty and deceptive. Say it loud and clear that you will resign if Yahaya Bello is not convicted. Prosecution is one thing, conviction is another. How many people have been prosecuted in Nigeria? Right now, Emefiele is being prosecuted. The point is that at the end of the day, will he be convicted? That is the thing there. Prosecution is one thing. Conviction, can you come out, Olukayode, and say it with your mouth and put it on record that I will resign if Yahaya Bello is not convicted? That's the key thing, because he has allegedly committed a crime. And this idea of arresting people without conclusive investigation is another deception. Where do you see that happening? In any normal society, we all know now, we have all agreed now, we are now on the same page that Nigeria is not a normal country. It's an abnormal space. Because if it is a normal country, you will not go and arrest somebody when you are not ready to arraign that individual in the court of law the next morning. If possible, that same day. You have not done any investigation. Just yesterday in the United States, in the state of Arizona, a grand jury came and indicted 20 individuals. When the investigation was going on, nobody knows about it. You may know here and there that something is going on. They have concluded. And all those people now, they have to show up. They must show up. Otherwise, they will be in contempt and they will go to jail. You must conclude your investigation ready.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Can I interject a little bit?
Yes, please go ahead.
Sorry.
No,
just 1 second.
No.
I just want to correct him. Correction.
His time is over.
I just want to correct him. Let me put it on.
Let me please. Okay. I would love to hear what he wants to say, even if I will not attend.
Okay, go ahead then. Use the time to say it. Go ahead.
Can I say it?
Yes, please go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. Investigation concerning the governor of Kogi State have been concluded. They handed over him the file of the investigation. That was why he boldly said that this man has committed a crime. So it has been concluded. That is why it came out.
No. I think the investigation is not.
Mr. Jonathan, your time is up. You can't respond. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the Black Panther. Is your time now? You have 8 minutes. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, Nigeria, thank you very much. And I want to thank everybody that has spoken. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you. All other protocols observed. I want to say here, Honorable, I can do what you are doing. If I want to make myself, for them to be asking me questions, I can do what you are doing. We know what we call that. Because you want to make everybody focus on you. That is why you have to turn the table and say what you're saying. But in actual sense, even Jesus Christ, when he came, he preached good things. And when he was preaching, the Christians, the Pharisees were saying he was committing heresies. So the wisdom behind every word that you've just spoken, it is not every Christian that knows how to interpret the gospel. It is not literature. You need the infilling of the Holy Spirit to know it, what the word behind what God has spoken in that scripture. And I told you that this is, you said no. That is what all the politicians are using. They have not named themselves God, interpreter of the gospel. That is what Agbado interpreted the gospel. He was referring to Peter Obi. That is all even the devil can speak about the gospel, but that does not make it true. But what the Bible was saying, he was talking about the leaders that are good, you and I, that are Christians, that we should pray for each other. Pray for the leaders that mean well for you. That was how I gave you an example. Was anybody praying for Pharaoh? Was anybody praying for Pharaoh among the Hebrew? None. So I want to push that aside. I want to say here, concerning EFCC, I am very upright on what that guy is doing. I can see it on his face, despite all of that thing. Even if you put a man that does not even like Nigeria, put him in EFCC, when you get there and the file are open, the atrocity, the criminality committed by Nigerians against their own country is absurd.
Mr. Black Panther, I will also take 40 seconds of your time to respond.
Okay. Okay. Can I continue?
Yeah, please, sir. Go ahead.
The criminality in what the leadership of Nigeria are committing against the state is mind-blowing. When a man will move $720,000 to pay ahead, and that statement ahead is a red flag. He's not paying for any school. He's siphoning money out of the government coffers. So we should understand him. He might not be up, he might not be totally 100% good as a person, which we know everyone is not perfect. But the way that man is determined from his word, that man is determined to sit them down, to put all of them down, because we cannot continue like this. That was why yesterday I said, is Nigeria a nation? Most of the people that are enjoying the whole thing, they don't understand the word that are spoken. They just think that I'm against the Nigerian state. It is not that. The context which I'm speaking from is what you are seeing today, committed by the same Nigerians. It's what you are seeing today, which caught in this world. We hear from the security personnel. They've already concluded investigation that this man has a case and he was invited, and another court have to bring another thing upward and stop it. That is why I say Nigeria is not yet a country. A man that has been indicted in criminality, he must come to meet with the security personnel, sit down, and after then he can have a bail. But what did Nigerian court do? Because of the level of corruption has been established and indoctrinated into their bone marrow. Through who? The Arewa oligarch, the Arewa mafias that are drivers of this Nigerian car. And they've indoctrinated Nigerian politicians. They can no longer reason. They are looking at the bishop and preachers of the gospel that are not preaching the gospel. Okay, let me tell you once, people now. A pastor during the COVID time is building a capacity church of 120,000 in COVID. And who are these people contributing? The same poor people coming to his church. A man of the gospel who came out to tell them what they are doing is wrong. They said the man is preaching heresy. If you are ministering the word of God, true word of God, they will tag you as preaching heresy because they are all benefiting.
Black Panther, my brother, please let me quickly, please, just 30 seconds or so. Please, with respect to EFCC, unless you are telling me or you are telling Nigerians that this is the first time EFCC is doing this. This is the norm. This is the norm. Can EFCC get conviction right now against Yahaya Bello?
Okay, hold on. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question.
Let me say, because why the investigation is not concluded, they want to be on trial and investigation continue. That is why you have this.
Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. From what, look, when the law comes, you don't need any lawyer to interpret what the EFCC have spoken. From what he has spoken, he brought what he did to the public, and that is how they do in America. When they bring to the public,
they don't do that in America.
No, let me tell you how they do it. Let me tell you how they do it. They might face it with other words. They might not go directly because they are bringing.
Have you seen?
They will tell you that You have been found indicted. Wait, I beg. Don't derail me. In United States, when you have stolen, they will say you have stolen from this office. Then they will start the prosecution and take you to court. It is left for a lawyer to come in to bail you or say whether you are guilty or not guilty. But they have their fact. From what? Wait. You can go and investigate that. What I'm saying is not lie. Anybody that will counter, let it bring proof. When
all over the place,
there is no proof, when they finish investigation, we all know what you have done. They will make it known. They will make it known. Okay, what Donald Trump has done. Wait now. What Donald Trump did, they made us know. You don't know? Did you not know? Did you not know? The criminal investigation about Donald Trump, did you not know?
When they came out, are they not ready for prosecution?
They are ready for EFCC is ready for prosecution. That's why they have to call him in.
Ready for prosecution.
They are ready for prosecution. My brother, look at what happened. Yeah, when Nigeria. See, let me say this last word. This last word, please. Nigeria, this last word.
No. Keep the last word for later, please. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. I appreciate you. Ogatun, thank you, sir. Please give us your submission, 8 minutes. Thank you.
Hey, greetings, everybody. Sorry, I've not been able to come on for for about a week now. One bereavement to the other, just dealing with it, but it's okay. Anyway, let me just go straight to the point.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, let me just go straight to the point. We shouldn't forget that even the present EFCC chairman, whatever he calls himself, has got a case with the EFCC itself. So hence, when Tinubu came, he was all his sins, like Akpabio, was forgiven, and they made him the chairman of the FCC. We shouldn't forget that, because it's like we suffer amnesia sometimes. We forget some certain things. The man himself is not clean. So how can a thief be pursuing other thieves? So if I'm a thief and that person, and I know all of us are in the game, and you start pursuing me, man, I'll be so emboldened. You can't come and arrest me. And that is what is just going on now. Because the Kogi State governor is a criminal. You can't put your hand in the state coffers to take out school fees for some personal thing and all that. It is simply theft. Simple. You don't even need too much degree to interpret that. It is theft. Now, for EFCC, I don't know how they operate. If you want to arrest somebody, before you go after somebody, you must have gotten very credible evidence that this guy has a case to answer. You don't need to do a media circus and be announcing, this person, we're about to go and arrest him. Or it's not. Where is it done? You go for him, early morning rate. You pick up the person and then ensure that he goes away. But it's not going to happen. Why is it not going to happen? Emefiele was arrested. Buhari is not mentioned, is not fingered, is not touched, and all that. Where is that done? Most of the thing Emefiele did was rubber stamp by Buhari, and nobody is talking about Buhari. And then yet the APC urchins that are flying about in various social media, people that put their name, that have their pseudonym, people that have honorable before their name, thinking that we're going to respect the honorable in their name, will come and start telling us lies. Whilst the man is being addressed now, he ran away, saying now he remembered now that he has another meeting that he has to attend. I know that he just ran away. He obviously ran away. He has gotten the message that you can't come to Nigeria Watch and come and dribble nonsense. He ran away, obviously. So this Bello's case is dead on arrival. It is not happening. It is the same criminals. It is the same circus. They're just running about just to make as if that Tinubu is working, that he's fighting corruption. Tinubu himself is the godfather of corruption. How can Satan be persecuting the other little demons that are working under him? It is not possible. Satan cannot work against his kingdom. It is not possible. Tinubu is a master planner. See, I've always said it. I do not believe in democracy. Democracy is not good for us, even as Africans. Democracy has done more harm in Africa than good. Let us, if we can get people that will take over the government, I don't care. Anybody will say, okay, am I calling for a military coup? Yeah, military coup that is nationalistic, that will free us from all this nonsense. And then we can all sit down and have a family meeting and create a system of government that is for Nigeria, by Nigerians, for all Nigerians. First of all, this democracy thing is too expensive. It is too expensive. We are not being honest with ourselves. Like my sister said earlier, Ife and all that. Come, he is here. See, 8 years is already done and dusted, except something comes up and then there's a military intervention. That is the only solution to all these things. So if we talk, so 2 weeks ago, I spoke to Obi. I'm telling you, with all due respect to Peter Obi and all that, the guy never read you. I don't think even he has a clue of what is going on. I'm not saying he's a bad man, but the guy never ready. The guy is not ready. And yet someone will come and tell me you pray, as if all of us here are Ogun worshippers. We don't know God. But the same Bible says that we should, when you pray, Christ himself said, well, his disciples came and asked him, why is it that we pray and all that? There's no result. He said, because we pray amiss. When you pray amiss, you cannot expect result. You can't plant cassava and expect corn. It's not possible. It is just not possible. Tinubu is corrupt. When they were doing all this Houdini with the Naira and all that, they were high-fiving themselves. You say, abusing all of us. You haters of APC. You see, the economy is going. God will put all of you to shape. No being they happen. 1008. God knows where is going to go, or this time next week. Is this not working? Can't people just understand? And especially for people that still support all this criminality, can't they just see? So I tire out. Thank you. I think I've used just less than 1 minute of my time, so somebody else can use 1 minute. Please, Elvis, put me in the background. I'll come back later.
Elvis, can I use this 1 minute?
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Please.
Okay.
Please,
Elvis.
Tone, don't go. I want to ask something. Please, Tone, don't go, please. Please. I want to ask Tone something when I'm talking.
Go ahead. 1 minute is counting already.
Yeah, Elvis, what I'm trying to say is like this. The investigation on this man has been concluded. Nobody is saying that this man is a saint that is doing it. I know it's antecedent. I know what it was called for. But what is right now is that we are seeing the truth before us. Let this man has spoken well. Let nobody say, oh, he said that he was trying to come and arrest. He said he did not tell the people that he's going to arrest him. They invited him. You can either invite him privately or you give a public notice of invitation. Simple. That is how they work.
Okay.
And when somebody will say, he's not done like that in America, I keep on wondering why we are talking like that.
Okay, please, let me use 30 seconds. Let me use 30 seconds to respond. Please, see, you see, let's just use the word standard as we know it. In United States, when the FBI went to Mar-a-Lago, did the FBI send an invitation to Trump that they are coming? They went to a court, obtained warrants from the judge, and they showed up at Mar-a-Lago and started ransacking the whole place. That's what they did.
A warrant is different from when they are inviting you.
No, there is no need. That is why it is not working in Nigeria.
You don't call.
You will not tell a criminal of that.
No, you don't say a warrant out. You say a warrant. You don't say a warrant out, but you say invitation out.
Thank you. You can't ask question answered. No, it's too late. What question do you want to ask? Do you want to give a submission? Now it's not your turn yet. Okay, go ahead. Ask him. Go ahead. But he cannot answer you.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay, fine. When I want to give my submission, I ask him. Please, no problem.
I have to go out. I have to go out now. That's why I'm coming back later. That's why I asked Elvis to put
What I
the
wanted
background.
to say, what I wanted to ask is this. Mr. Tone, as a former military officer, I want to know the difference between those that we are giving postmortem award, the time the people killed the army, this thing died in Oklahoma, and those that died in Niger
You are
now.
already
What's
using
the
your
difference?
time. You are using your time. I think that will be better. You are using your time. I'll stop you at 7 minutes.
The simplest answer I can give to you without going into too much details is the military is not the same as when I was there and what it is now. Just as simple as that. Okay.
That's not what I answered. That's what's the difference between those military that died in Niger, that this thing killed in Niger 3 days ago, last week, and those that were killed in Oklahoma? Why those that were killed in Niger were not given posthumous award, and why
I don't know.
this
I'm not
given?
chief of army staff. I do not know. That's why I'm saying I
Okay.
don't want to go into more details. I do not know, but
Okay,
I just know that the military is not what I expect it to be. It's not the same thing when I was there and now. It's just as simple as that.
Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead, Oga Consign. I will stop you when it's 7 minutes. It is your time.
Oh, it's my time. Okay. All right. Sorry, I
of
didn't
course,
know.
no cheating today.
Okay. Huh? Okay. Okay. All the panelists, I say good morning, good evening, and good night, everything. May God bless all of you. Well, my brother Elvis, let me start by this. You see, you are a strong man. Why I say you're a strong man is this. It's difficult for somebody to be hearing Nigerian news and that person still stay strong every day. Because Nigerian news is it will break somebody. So you are strong by hearing all this Nigerian news from every angle. You are very strong. Honestly, I can't honestly. Why I ask Tone that question is this: these people, Okwama people, were decimated. Even today, I hear that more than 11 people in the bush died of hunger. Hunger, because they were still in the bush, and more. They are still looking for more. What a country! But now, and the day this in Okwama people, they say the soldiers were killed. Arise News. I was watching Arise News. I hear Abati. Hey, why did the army military men we are killed? Hey, this is about gallant men. This, that. He was promoted. He said anything about the military. But in Niger State, those people in Niger, those terrorists in Niger State, kill also the same military. But Abati didn't say anything. So our certain people were evil to ourselves. We are very devilish. You promoting, you said that these people, that's why I ask, these people that died in Niger State, and this is not the same military? Is it not, why that place in Niger State, why they didn't go and they demolish that place, demolish the houses and kill people there? Why they didn't occupy that place? We in the South were evil. Many Southern people were calling for, hey, decimate them, do this, and now many people have died there. Many people have died there. Today everybody silent. Everybody silent. That's why that man said we continue to pray. We continue to pray when we have 2 or 3 laws in Nigeria. Law for this kind of people. It's unfortunate. Nigeria. Well, when you talk now, those in the comment section say, hey, you don't love Nigeria. I don't love Nigeria, but I come here to talk every day about Nigeria. I don't love Nigeria, but those that are eating money, stealing money, somebody steal money. But even this man they're looking for, this Bello, nobody will arrest Bello. Who are you going to? Are you arresting Bello? Have you arrested Ganduje? Have you arrested the Senate president? If you want to arrest Ganduje, arrest the Senate president. Arrest the one who the video they saw. Let me tell you, what the government want to do is this. They see that Yahaya Bello has stolen money. He's always interested in being the president, so they want to bring him down. That's only what they want to do. What they did to Oju Sokalo. That's what they don't want to arrest. They cannot do anything to him. They just want to clip his wings so that he cannot make noise anymore. Because they know that He was the only one who did not step down for Tinubu. So the only one to do is just to clip his wings. That's only what they're trying to do. If anybody is thinking about they're going to do, they are going to bring him and nothing will happen. The justice system is zero. Are they trying to arrest him? What are you arresting? The day is 8 we are taking out. Why can't the government say the police or the chief police say bring those 8 arrest Bello? Nobody's want to arrest him. Just to deceive us because we have become stupid. That's why they think we are stupid. But only time will tell whether the people are stupid or whether the people are not stupid. It's only time, not to do all these things they're doing, that just deceiving themselves. The country, with the way it is, I used to say it. If this is Kogi, the country of Kogi, I don't think the people of Kogi will can come to support that man. I don't think, because this is Nigerian money. The government now is this. Go there, collect what you can collect. Finish. If anybody is talking and thinking about you get a good justice in Nigeria or the country move forward or good, that person is wasting his time. Because in the present this thing we are now, people who stole money 60 years ago, 40 years ago, 30 years, nobody arrested them. So why do you think that some people who still now will be arrested? This government is about go and grab what you can grab. If you take what you can take, fine. If you don't take, it's your own problem. That's why they have pushed some region away. That's why they have pushed some tribe away. Only 1 or 2 tribes go there and collect what you want to collect. That's all. You can't go to court. Nobody will try you. Nothing. No money will be brought back. They have some what they call it. Some people who they think that they are the prince of Nigeria, what they are Nigeria, or the royal people of Nigeria, or what Nigeria, the ruling class of Nigeria. That's the only one who can go there now, get what you want, and they leave. If you don't want to get what you want, if you don't want to get, it's your own problem. But it's finished.
Oh. Yes, your time is over. Thank you.
Give me 1 minute. Oh.
No, not they give 1 minute, sir. I'm sorry.
That time I was asking that question. Now that one is
different. No, sir.
Different,
we can't change the rules because of you. Please.
Okay,
you don't
no
use your time. Ask question. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Oh, Madam Origin.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Hello,
please talk to us. Thank you. 3 minutes, ma'am. 3 minutes.
Everyone.
Thank you.
3 minutes. Okay, Mr. Niger was straight to the point, but I also failed to speak. Mama Diaspora, thank you, ma'am, for being here with us again today. I greet the panelists. I greet Mr. Niger Watch. Oga Concern, thank you so much for your time. And I want to answer on behalf of Mr. Niger Watch. I agree with you. He's a strong man. I agree with you that, I don't know where he gets his energy, but I believe this is my own thought why I think he is here every day is because he understood, the craziness, what is going on in Nigeria. He understood that we are dealing with a situation. He understood that the governance of Nigeria is not a government, but a criminal organization, a gathering of psychopaths and megalomaniacs, criminals and thieves. Like you said, how honest? There are three looting going on simultaneously as you're speaking. 3. Thank God, Mr. Jonathan is here. Mr. Jonathan, please highlight those again. The 200 billion, the highway, and then there's another one going on. 3 going on simultaneously. I heard there is money coming from France, and there's this guy, the Abacha Root guy. He's collecting, is it 10 or 30%? You see, that is why, because things are going on and we can't keep quiet. We have to be that voice, the voice for the people, to educate our people, to let them know that something is wrong, and I think it's a civil duty. He takes it as a civil duty. I think that is why he's here every day. And I continue to pray for you, everyone, Mr. Niger Watch, the panelists. God bless you. God bless you. And my honorable, the honorable I'm beginning to like, but today, Oga, you see, I put you in line. The day I began to like you was the day a pastor came here. And I heard when you say the prayer of the saints. The saints, I'm asking you, is it like the pastor that spoke with you that day, that was harassing all of us and doesn't even know his left from his right as a pastor? I raised it there, Mr. Niger Watch. I know you just ring the bell for me. 3 minutes. Bye.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We have lots of traffic. Madam Ifi is on the backstage right now. I have other people, so we are working with time. I wanted to get to everybody. It's not a normal, usual day where we talk and interject and all that. Please, let's understand that. Let me come to Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. 8 minutes. Oga F. Emmanuel, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and viewers, moderators, Mrs. Moderator, and Mr. Moderator. I greet everyone. Well, I don't have much of that to say. If the EFCC said if Bello is not persecuted, he will resign. Well, let's say he is a little bit to say he has an integrity, but we have not seen any of the integrity. And that shows that the pressure on him not to put anything out there, because he's just using it for you to understand how the people who occupy positions call themselves government are operating, that they are fighting for truth not to be revealed in the country. That's what that thing signifies or symbolizes. That if it is not persecuted, so there are people who told him to leave Yahaya Bello already. So he is trying to now put it in the opinion of everybody. This is the reason, Nigerians, are you people who sleeping? Come and see you. I'm trying to do my best, but there are powers or forces, whatever people might call it, that is trying to put me down for you people not to see that I'm doing the job I was appointed to do. So that is that. And I believe the man who still appointed him, I said, the world people will still tell you, no, leave this person or don't leave him. If not, he will have not come out to come and shout for the word to say, if it is not persecuted, I will resign. Not only to persecute, but if it is not indicted, and be jailed. Because if it is, if something like that happened in China or Japan, so they have to do example and do the necessary actions for the next person coming not to do the same thing. So that is for that. Then for our honorable who said the country should pray for their leaders. Yes, thank you very much. Everybody are praying. It is only depends on how you put your prayer. So prayer are working, but we have never seen that the prayer that tie a road. I've never seen a prayer manufacture vehicle. I've never seen prayer that create telephone. Here that is in Rome, a Roman that bring Christianity to the world, where they before these people bring it to Nigeria. What do we call them? The Portuguese. Before the Portuguese bring it to Nigeria, they doesn't play. 8 hours a day you have to be in the work. 8 hours. Now these 8 hours you have only 1 hour to rest. So you doesn't have time to say Bible study, time to prayer warrior meeting, time for youth leader, time for conference, time for you don't have it. Here in the Rome that have the Christianity people are practicing. 8 hours of your day you must be in the work. The only day you have is 2 days in the month. That is, one is for off, then the other one is for head. So if you don't.
Okay, Mr. Odua, we lost you there. We can't hear you anymore. We lost you.
You can't hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Now we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I I said the reason that Nigerian is backward, the Rome that brought Christianity, they are working 8 hours every day, 8 hours. You only have 1 hour to rest, and that makes it 9 hours. So I wonder Nigeria own, they need to pray to create road. They need to pray to, but those things, Saplero we are there, Ekpoma we are there. The prayer could not make that road to tie. Or anybody who know what is good to come and do it. So I wonder the kind of prayer they want us to pray. So Nigeria should pray for their leader to go to sleep, never to wake from that sleep. So I believe that is only the prayer they will have made. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Dua, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission, and thank you for making it snappy as well. Okay, I would like us to quickly, the next person now is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate if you are there. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, you are not there. I'll just move on. Let me bring in Mr. Chris. Mr. Dua, I'll put you on the backstage for now so that Mr. Chris can come in quickly. Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Yeah, I just want to pick it from where I stopped earlier. Mr. Njawo, thank you for the opportunity to contribute. Everybody on the panel, everybody listening to us all over the world. Yeah, like I said, I would like to pick it up from where I stopped. And I fully support Madam Ife for her submission. You know, it's high time we begin to say these things the way they are. It's not difficult to know when the politicians, when they speak, but I'll be coming to that later. And before I get to that, I just want to let everybody know that, in my opinion, what the EFCC is doing is a charade. And I expect Black Panther to know better. Because the thing is that you have to look at the history, where people are coming from, before you can determine accurately where they are going to. Like Mr. Jonathan said, this is what the EFCC, they've been doing this since their formation. It's all brouhaha, run up and down, do this media trial, and at the end of the day, you not get justice, you not get what they are supposed to do. We all know it's all politically charged, because we know the role Yahaya Bello played during the APC primaries. He challenged Tinubu, he mocked him, he laughed at him. It's not the same EFCC that they used in roping down Oronsaye because he was the secretary of the civil service of the federation. Of course, he's not from a section of the country. He was from Edo State. They roped him. They said he stole. The same Oronsaye that they are now relying on his report. It is that same report, part of the reason they used in roping him out of government. It will take him how many years before he was able to free himself, before he got judgment. And at the end of the day, he was free. There was nothing linked to him. And still, it is that same report that this APC government is using to trim down the expenses of the government. That is how devilish the EFCC can be. So not until I can see positively that they have changed their trajectory, I cannot be clapping for them just because of what they are doing with Yahaya Bello down. There are many other people they could have started. In short, Nuhu Ribadu said of all the governors, the file he presented to Obasanjo, Tinubu was the most corrupt of all of them. Tinubu was the most corrupt. If the EFCC, they want to start, what about Ibrahim Magu, the one that just left? And the one that, the young man, Bawa, then after Bawa, Ibrahim Magu, what happened to those people? Please, before I believe them, they have to show that they are different. They are not what they used to be, because their usual pattern. Then coming to politics I was talking about, yeah, like I said, I support Madam Ife. Support her wholeheartedly, because if you see the two technique that the Honorable used, it is the technique they've been using to deceive us from time immemorial. You blame it on the Western world, then secondly, you tell us to keep praying. Those are the two techniques, nothing more than that. Once they tell you that, you are blinded to the fact that you are supposed to speak up. You are blinded to that fact that you are supposed to speak up. Does it bother us that the same people that said we should go on the street against Jonathan, that led campaign against Jonathan, were the same people that's telling us to pray for Tinubu? You can see how they use prayers to deceive people. Now, let me state it here clearly that I believe in God Almighty, the creator of heaven and earth. But I will not allow politicians to use his name to achieve their political gains. There is a God that truly answers prayers. But I know that is not the God that has kept Nigeria. That is not the God that has allowed all these atrocities taking place in Nigeria. The God that I know, the one I serve, clearly told me that when the wicked rule, the people suffer. When the wicked is in power, the people suffer. I throw a question to you all Nigerians. Ask yourself, are you suffering or are you enjoying? If you are suffering, then you know that the people in power are the wicked people. Like Black Panther said, these are not the people to be prayed for. The people that the Bible urges you to pray for are leaders that are willing to do the needful for its people. They're talking about the Western world. For God's sake, how long can we keep blaming these people? Mr. Adu has asked a very important question. If the Western world controls us, who controls the Western world? So these people will sit on their own. Yahaya Bello will steal money and take to their country. Your problem now is that why should they accept that money? Why would they not accept it? If they choose to love their people more than you love yourself, who are you going to blame for that? Look at the way you treat yourself. If you keep blaming the Western world, look at IDP camps all over the nation. And look at how these Western people treat refugees that are not even their nationalities. Look at the way you treat yourself and look at the way they treat foreigners. Then you tell the difference. And let me also use this opportunity to talk about air peace again. You know, a lot of us were saying this Western world, they don't want air peace to succeed. Did you expect them to fold their hands? It is the responsibility of your government to support air peace in any way he can, the government can. We keep talking about whether they reduce the cost of the flight, blah, 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 blah. Have you asked yourself, how come it is cheaper to travel from Amsterdam in the Netherlands to Dublin, Ireland, than to travel from just Benin to Abuja, Benin to Lagos? Just 40 minutes flights. How much is it compared to traveling within Europe? Can you not see that we are the problem of ourselves? If an airline like Air Peace that is contributing, that has changed everything for the government of Nigeria, if an airline like that is facing serious attack from the Western world, it's not for we to be blaming the Western world. It's for the federal government to quickly forget everything, wherever the man comes from, and support this man to survive. Is there anything wrong in removing the tax that Air Peace is supposed to pay in Nigeria? Is there anything wrong in waiving tax for him so that he can crash his price lower than those of the Western world? Well, I have 20 seconds to go. Maybe I'll have time to contribute again. My people, don't be carried away by the time trusted deceit of religion and Western world politics. Good evening.
Thank you. Oga Chris, I appreciate you. At least you get people wait stop when their time reach. Let me come to the next person to quickly speak to us. No calls right now. Let me quickly come to F. Emmanuel if you're available now.
Yeah, okay. My brother, good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
You have 8 minutes, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity to speak again. I greet you, everyone in the panel, especially. Yeah, first of all, I want to say, before I jump into Yahaya Bello's wahala, I want to first of all say this. Nigeria is full of religious hypocrites. I submit it to you, to all of us here. Nigeria is full of religious hypocrites. The truth is, whether you are serving God, though, whether you are worshiping rock, or you're worshiping juju, there's what is called righteousness, doing the thing right, doing the right thing. If an armed robber dig the ground now as you speak and sow a corn of a seed of beans, definitely is going to reap that beans. As far as the earth remains, seed time and harvest time will never cease. What does that mean? It's unfortunate that pastors and men of God are using that one to siphon money from gullible members. But what that simply means is, as long as you're a human being, anything you sow, you will reap. It doesn't matter whether you pray or you don't pray. Anything. That is why somebody who finished stealing can go to the farm and sow a seed, and the next few days or few weeks, the seed is growing. It doesn't matter who you are. So if we like, pray till thy kingdom come. I tell people, as long as you don't get into that kitchen, that jollof rice will never be cooked. That ogbono soup will never get ready. If you like, do whatever you want to do. You must, first of all, get those ingredients, arrange it. In fact, you must first of all go to the market, buy those things, arrange it, garnish it, all the things you know that will make up ogbono soup, egusi soup. You must, on your own, manually, in your own hand, package it and arrange it before at the end of the day, you have cooked food or you have cooked ogbono soup. That is why we are saying it's not by prayer, it's by work. The earth, God has given the sons of men the earth to occupy. How we lead ourselves is up to us. It's not God's problem. He said he has given to us, you and I, everything that pertains to this life and that pertains to godliness. He has given to you and I. It's up to you and I. So it's not God's responsibility. If you don't know your wife to get a baby, it's not God's responsibility. The seeds are all there. That is why he told us righteousness. He didn't say religion. He didn't say black and white. He said righteousness, meaning that doing the right thing exalts, bring about a nation, exalt, elevate a nation. But sin, what that sin means is that we can liken our own country as a corruption. The reproach, say sin is a big reproach to any people. He didn't say white, black and white. He said to any people. So our reproach now, as per Nigerian case, is corruption. So Nigeria has been facing this reproach since 19 Credim. Up to today, we are still facing that reproach. As long as that reproach is there, we cannot be exalted. Why? Because we are not doing the right thing. So as long as we are doing the wrong thing, if you like, pray to tomorrow. Okay, prayer is not a bad thing. Know that. Praying to God is not a bad thing at all. But you can't pray in one hand after you have prayed. Then you now go and do negative thing. Different from what you pray for. How can you get result? It's not possible. We are praying. Yahaya is looting. We are praying. Ganjude is talking dollar in his pocket. We are praying. Bobrisky is changing from a man to woman. We are praying. Things are going AY. We are still praying. Really? What a shame. Keep praying. churches are being built. They are busy building multi churches. They are busy buying private jet. Yet we are praying, and people are dying. Those who are oil theft is still going on. Yet we are praying. Yeah. Well, as long as I'm concerned, prayer will not bring out anything. Will not bring us out of this quagmire until we amend our ways. If my people who are called by my name can humble themselves and pray, not just pray, then depart and turn away from their wicked ways, wicked looting, wicked corruption. When you turn away, say he will hear from heaven. Then what? And heal their land. Their land. That is to say, we have to turn away from looting. We have to keep to the status of our law. We have to obey the law. Then healing will come. If you like pray to tomorrow and you didn't turn away, you're still doing what you're doing, how can healing come? So we are the ones that have intentionally and refuse to stop what you are doing, and we expect a different result. That is insanity, my brothers. It's unfortunate we find ourselves where we are. For Nigerians, I'm advising you people, please, it's time we hold ourselves, we hold our leaders, we hold our government to accountability. What do I mean by that? We need staying power. We need resilience. Let's stay to the cause, because I see that Nigeria is a country of move on country. Every little thing will move on. We keep moving on, and we are not seeing things change. If you are holding accountable, stay there until you see everything resolved.
Thank you.
I will talk again, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. We don't know if Give Us a Mandate is ready, Okay, let me bring you to the studio. If you are ready, give us a mandate. I'll give you another try again, because we have other people here that give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me, sir?
Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you. Good evening to
Mr.
you.
Elvis, no verse for me. No verse. Now the network, the dance Makaba dance. The network is dancing Makaba dance.
Still busy, small, not be small. Now make me
and the APC guys, they are also out for me. Like they are out for my brother, Mr. Alice.
Okay. It remains 5 minutes for your minutes, eh?
But there's no how they can try. We pass them. I know you are only trying to be funny, but I'll come to you later. Thank you very much. I greet you. All the old soldiers that we have seen for a very long time, you guys are welcome back. We greet on our mommy diaspora. You see, they say Iyenugiabi. Mr. Elvis, correct me. I speak well. Iyenugia, right? Okay, whichever one. Yeah, yes. Thank you. I mean, they say if soap don't take for sponge body, the sponge will become soup. I don't take for the other people body. So, like as we have said, Mr. Emmanuel, I greet you. I better remember my kunu. I greet you.
My brother,
so now,
I hail you.
Before I speak on Bello, 2 Corinthians chapter 2, I think around verse 7 thereabout, or 11 said, lest the devil take advantage of us, for we are not ignorant of his devices. Mr. Elvis, you said the Nigerian politicians, they are satanic, they are devils. They have a big devil and a big Satan. Now, they tell you to pray for their leaders, right? The leaders are looting, and they tell you, they can do wrong, but pray for them. We are not ignorant of their devices. Nigerians, don't allow these devils and satanic human beings take advantage of you, because we are not ignorant of their devices. They are looting right, left, and center, and they are saying, oh, God commend men to pray for their leaders. Hey, wicked men, satanic agents everywhere. And what comes before their name is Honorable, Excellency, my leader, my honorable, my excellency. People that are lack of honor, they lack honor, they lack excellence, they lack leadership. They lack what? Leadership. I had an encounter with two young Americans, one last week and that one today. And as we get talking, I told them, millennials in between boomers and the millennials, Gen Zs, whatever you can call them, that we are born in America should be grateful for America because this country is blessed. Every day I wake up in this country and I see how God has blessed this country, I cannot stop but pray for the country. Who are the people that make this country become what it becomes? The Americans. Some few days ago, Mr. Alex talked about Abraham Lincoln. I wrote a book some years ago, and Abraham Lincoln was one of my major characters. Abraham Lincoln failed over like 10 times. The worst of it all, he lost his wife and had a nervous breakdown. Regardless of those things, Abraham Lincoln did not say, if I get to power, I will become sit-down put. Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, this guy, they thought it wise. 200 years behind them, that if we go, we must leave something for the people. Do you know what saved America on January the 6th? When the man being tried now would have brought down the people's house, the document written by people like George Washington was what saved America. The Constitution. Do we have Constitution in Nigeria? You ask yourself that question. And that's why these men can come here and then tell you that, oh, they are political elite, they are the ruling class. And also, because they cannot go and quote in their Bible that God said, even though they steal, they buy people, you should also pray for them. Least the devil take advantage of you, my people, because we are not ignorant of his devices, of their devices. Their devices, that's one of the things they told you this morning. That God told you as a Christian to pray for your leaders. After people like Yahaya Bello have stolen money, you will still go to mosque and you go and pray for Yahaya Bello. That's why, Mr. General, God will always bless you. That man is not only delusional, he will now go and carry sacrifice to pray for a thief. They did it now. Mr. Jonathan, why are you talking about it? Tinubu ló máa jẹ president. Àwọn Oro comes out in the night. But because a criminal drug runner must become the president, the Oro worshipper defied their God. And a criminal drug baron, not allegedly, became the president. Through who? Mahmoud Yakub, after stealing the election of Peter Gregory Obi. A criminal drug baron. They defied their God. Even pastors, GOs, they pray for a criminal drug baron. So they like their oppressors more than the one that will deliver them. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, it go better for you. You will sleep well. Everything you do will prosper. Your wife, your children, they will go places. I will not stop praying for you. We have now seen the evil in our country. And the honorables are patrolling everywhere now. And they are telling Nigerians. And Nigerians, waiting God tell you, say, make you pray for your leader. Nigerians, are you delusional? Are you serious? List the devil, list the satanic agent, take advantage of you, for we are not ignorant of their devices. That's one of their devices. Pray for your leaders. The man that sits in power today should be, he himself should be in jail. Nuri Badu had his case file. Nuri Badu had the case file of Tinubu. He had it. What did Nuru do with it? He played politics with it. Now today, Nuri Badu is prostrating for a criminal drug baron. He's prostrating. Some few days ago, Nuri Badu told you that the reason why crime in Nigeria has gone down is because they now sell AK-47 for $1 million, 1 million naira. Mr. Jonathan gave us that. He just gave a outstanding analysis. Nuri Badu was to put Bola Ahmed Tinubu behind bars, but he played politics with his file. Today, they are all prostrating. The issue of Olukayode is a pastor in Redeem. But my question to him is, a pastor became the bulldog of a criminal drug baron. You are saying until if you don't put Bello in prison, you are going to resign. Hey, Ogbeni, it is too late for you, sir. If you don't resign since yesterday, you are on overtime, because you are shameless. You are as delusional as your leader that are sending you. The person when he send you the message, he himself for day prison today. You are saying that I put you for prison. I will, if I don't put you in prison, I will resign. Hey, Ogbeni, you are doing overtime. All of you should be behind bars. Nigerians, take your country back. Thank you, sir. I yield the floor.
All right, thank you. Give us our mandate. Thanks for your submission. Let me quickly move on to the next person. We have Honorable Sam Movo on the backstage, so I need to bring him in before I get to others, because he's been here with us since. So let me. I'm not sure the person that I need to put on the backstage right now. Okay, let me pull Mr. Odua back on the backstage. Honorable Sam.
Put F. Emmanuel backstage.
Okay, thanks. Oh, where's the noise coming from? Mr. Sam, there's so much noise on your background, sir. Please. No? All right, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Sam, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
First of all, I want to say my sincere apology for exiting for a while. I had another online meeting, which I presided over. I just have to hand over the meeting to somebody else to enable me join this discussion now. I was trying to listen to the last speaker to know where we are now, so that I will not be talking out of point. So I don't know if we are talking about the EFCC case with Yahaya Bello. Is that where we are now? I'm trying to, so that I don't speak outside what is being discussed. Mr. Najawash, please, may I be put? Hello, can somebody hear me?
Honorable, I think I can hear you.
Honorable, go ahead now.
So, yeah, I just saying, I was trying to know what we just discussed. Now, I don't want to be discussing out of point. I want to be brief with what.
To follow what we are discussing. You can discuss whatever you want to discuss. You can switch if you want to switch. If you want to follow,
Okay.
that's also fine. We are talking about Yahaya Bello.
Anyway, let me just say it on Yahaya Bello, because to some extent, I just wonder. Somebody was talking. He said it's not about prosecution or prosecuting somebody. It's about convicting the person, convicting him. The Nigerian justice system is so porous that sometimes when EFCC is pursuing somebody, if you look deep into it, you find out that some of their pursuit is politically motivated. It's politically motivated. There's a reason. If you go deep into it, you begin to ask questions. Why Yahaya Bello this time? Why? I'm not saying whatever he has been alleged. If the FCC is so true, if they are truthful with themselves, they should come out with fast and go and do it diligently. You understand? Not after making noise with it, after making a lot of noise. Before you know it, it's not romancing with the power that be, making fool of Nigerians. Those are the area I don't like. In an advanced country, while other countries are moving, if you commit any crime against against humanity, against the government, if there are evidence to it, you go to jail. But here in Nigeria, they talk and talk and talk, and before you know it, the same person will start romancing with the government of the day. So sometimes I don't want, if I even see news on headlines, sometimes I'm discouraged to even read it, because most often than not, we know the outcome, how it's going to be. Maybe the day you'll be surprised, the day the so-called Yahaya Bello, the day it will be caught or whatever, the next thing you will see, will come to the court, will come to the courtroom with wheelchair or with bandages all over his body. Before you know it, cases will be adjourned. They will give him conditions. At the time he's meeting the condition, before you know it, they water the case. That has made the case in Nigeria. So, like I keep saying, the problem with Nigerian system is still the judicial system. Not until the judicial system is fully, they are autonomous and act as if they are really autonomous, being able to dispense justice without interference of the political class. Nigeria will never change. Because no matter how good you think you are, even if you are the president of Nigeria today, you want to persecute those that are corrupt, you cannot just sentence them to jail by your statement, by policy statement, by presidential order. They have to still pass through the judicial system. You and I know that the judicial system is nothing, I'm sorry, is somehow in Nigeria. So I just hope one day they will get it right. Then another issue I want to speak on is this issue of my candidates. Most often than not, I see a lot of people saying Nasrin is good, Nasrin is good, we don't have anything against him. What we have against him is Obaseki. What we have against him is Obaseki. He has been Obaseki friend for over 40 years. He himself and Obaseki, they be power, best of the same feather flew together. He's going to continue, it's going to be the third term of Obaseki. All these narratives, to me, I believe we should drop all these narratives. If at all we really mean well for Nigeria, you being with a friend of somebody for 40 years does not mean that person you are like that person. Even if you are claiming, because it's been claimed or it's been alleged that Obaseki never performed, Obaseki never did perform creditably well, but that's not enough reason for you to begin to discredit Asue Ighodaro. I'm a member of the People's Democratic Party. When Obaseki was coming to when he was aspiring, you know, it was one of the least candidates we thought could come out. But the then governor, Oshomole, chased him out. He went from every place and cranny, calling everybody to his office, even visiting some persons at home, telling him this is the person he wanted. Then we never really, most of us, we didn't really know who Obaseki is. Obaseki, the then governor did everything within himself to bring Obaseki in. You understand? That's how he became the governor. It was not at the time. It was not one of those. If you count the aspirant, it was not among the top 4. But because of the dogged role Oshomole did, it became number 1. But in Aswe case, I am involved. We've never really seen Aswe coming out. Yes, I cannot deny the fact that Aswe contributed to his emergence, but it never came out the way Oshomole came out to really project him before the people. Aswe moved around on his own. He came to my ward. He came to my local government soliciting for votes. You know, I was a delegate in that election. To be frank, that delegate election was one of the freest, one of the best we've ever seen. Whereby the 3 persons, adult delegates that elected them, the 3 delegates went to elect their national delegate, in which all of us were at the Samuel Bermuda Stadium to do to conduct the election. Yes, I may not deny the fact that to some extent some persons were influenced, but majority of us looked at credibility of this candidate. All the candidates that presented themselves in PDP, I'm talking about PDP, all the candidates that presented themselves, Aswe happens to be the best. You know, looking at his antecedents, looking at all these antecedents, both at the private and public sectors, looking at his track record, you know, he came to us, talking to us, relating with us, you know.
Are we able to interject him? Can we interject him?
No, please just allow me my time. To us, we saw him as the best. So I mean, political discourse. Let's keep light on the individuality of Barrister Asue Ighodaro. You understand? Barrister Asue Ighodaro stands as a beacon of unique leadership qualities. Is distinct from Godwin Obaseki. But Godwin Obaseki is an individual. Whether you say he performed well or not, is that left for people posterity to judge. You understand? I'm not, like I keep saying, I'm not yet. He's ruling for second tenure now. So whatever we are saying now, after a few months from now, is leaving office. Somebody else is coming up. You know. So let's not begin to use him because of what Obaseki has done, or you probably feel he has not performed well. For that reason, you begin to put it on Ighodaro. To me, I don't. It's not a good development. You know. Let's look at the expertise or experience of Ighodaro vis-a-vis the vision and the future of Edo State. That's what we should be looking at. Let's emphasize Ighodaro's unparalleled strength. Let's look at his uniqueness. Let's look at his innovative ideas, unwavering commitment to driving the positive change in Edo State. Those are some of the things we should be looking at. Let's look at his capacity to offer a fresh perspective and renewed sense of hope for the Edo State progress and prosperity. Let's look at what he has told us he would do. Let's begin to look at it from that angle. You understand? As we navigate through the political landscape, let's recognize celebrate the diversity of ideas and leadership style, which is being presented by Asue Ighodaro. Let's not begin to everything you refer to Obaseki. Everything you refer to Obaseki is not the one contesting this election. I don't want to make mistakes. Let's not make mistakes. Let's take.
All right. Thank you, honorable. Honorable, your time is up. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We are respecting time today. Thank you very much for your submission. All right.
But sorry, are we allowed to ask a question or not?
No. You don't have that minutes. If I come back to you, please. Let's just.
But if allow us to interject this man now.
No,
okay,
sir.
No,
sir.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Let me come to Malik. Abdul Malik, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Thank you. You have 8 minutes. We can't hear you. Abdul Malik, because we are working with time today, I can't wait for anybody to repair their network. And unfortunately, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Alex, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you.
8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. My euphoric or bountiful salutation from my audience table here. I'm really grateful for the great work we are doing here. Greetings to those on the comment section and viewers worldwide, of course, enemies amongst us. Thank you for taking out time from your busy schedule to come and hear from us and report back to those who sent you. I want to thank you. For me, the Nigerian cinematography will just put you in a political ikiaga. Psychologically, if you are not careful, you'll be experiencing a dance macabre. So I just choose to be of a sound mind. I will never be carried away with electionary period euphoria. I will not forget so soon the lamentations, the weeping, the crying of human beings across Edo State. So as for Yahaya Bello, let me quickly touch that. Yahaya Bello is just one person, the typical example of the Nigerian governance, 99.9%. They're all the same. El-Rufai right now, Kaduna State Assembly, they're already probing El-Rufai government. I hope they really go through with it. I hope, because sometimes it's like a staged movie. It's like a play, maybe telephone conversation by Wole Soyinka, like a fiction. So I don't believe a good governance can come out of a man who was alleged of narcotics transaction, a man whose election was announced in the weed of the night by INEC, who seemed to be corrupt. So looking at the way the fluctuation of the naira and to the dollar, so I also dropped a voice note, Mr. Najawash, on the platform that people should not put their money in naira unless you want to use it for something in Nigeria. Put your life savings on a foreign currency if you can. I did that about 3-4 weeks ago, So I knew that for me, nothing good can come from Nebuchadnezzar. Those in Abuja, I mean to say, I'm not going to succumb to inferior arguments. Coming back home now, that we should separate the egg from the chicken. No, I will not succumb to that. You can't separate the egg from the chicken. If a governor went all the way to produce somebody, just like that, somebody with no political hierarchy in the political party, that you are a leader in the state. How do I expect good governance when you as a governor, you refuse to be accountable? You refuse to be, you are being dictatorial. You refuse to conduct local government elections. You refuse to protect your people. So you cannot just come and force somebody down my throat. I have my rights. I have my senses intact. I have my memory intact. If you were good, I will not be here saying all this. Probably I'll be campaigning for you like I did in 2020. You didn't pay anybody in 2020. We all came out. People spent their money. I gave you 20 votes. So I don't know you. I was not expecting anything. I thought Edo State would be experiencing 24 hours electricity by now. I thought Edo State would be having light rail system. Edo State would be an example of greatness, of prosperity, to other states. So I just think we should stop fooling ourselves. We should stop lying to ourselves with degrees and gargantua nomenclature. Gone are those days when David took down Goliath, he knew nothing. He had nothing. He had no experience. He had nothing. And he did it because he was passionate about his people. He was passionate about his God, his belief. He knew he had the belief. So for me, I cannot believe aristos and aristocratic people can give the hoi pollois or the nusese of the Benin Kingdom or the Amino Kanu Kalatawas. They can give them succor. I mean, Obaseki was a technocrat. He was with Dangote for over 10 or 12 years or 15 years. At the end of the day, how is Edo State? How is market? We see battle flood in a state we have a technocrat. Massive youth migration. Jakba, the headquarter of Jakba in Nigeria is Edo State. Go and verify. Because even those are brought in Obaseki, they ran away to UK with their family and because they couldn't access the education. They couldn't access the basic amenities of life. So what are you telling me? People that did Edo must move forward, forward ever, yo. They ran away to UK. They're in UK. How do you explain that paradoxical? It's a paradox. It's nonsensiating, nonsensical, and non sequitur. Come on, you don't need to tell a blind man it's raining. He knows it's raining. He knows it's raining. What song are you coming to sing for us again? So I will continue to stand my guard because I'm not somebody who is looking for daily bread from politicians. So I'm not Bible. I have no price tag by the grace of God. But let's not lie to Edo people. If you were good, nobody's paying for unless OT to be advertised. People will advertise. We have more than 1,000 TikTokers. We have more than 2,000 Facebook workers. Edo young people, they will advertise the good work you are doing. They will promote your work. What work are you showing us? Secretariat that we already know was half done. Thank you for doing it. But it's not enough. Thank you for paying salaries. It's not enough. Thank you for paying pension. It's not enough, equivalent to the monies allegedly borrowed. So I can't be fooled by boogaboo, political boogaboo that must be poo-pooed. Why are we all crying at those states? Those are very grateful people. Those are loving people. They will fight for you the way they fought for Oshomole in 2016 when he was bringing Obaseki, the way they fought for Obaseki in 2020 when he was fighting Godfathers. But why are they angry now with you? Why did you lose the presidential election when obedient movement came or Labour Party won in 2023 election? It's not a national revolution. It was because you lost. You lost in development. You lost in accountability. You lost in transparency. You lost in democratical practices. You lost in nearly everything, infrastructure like road and schools, biscuit roads everywhere. Let's not wash our dirty linens outside. But it's election time. We have to be honest to ourselves. We don't want another technocrats. We don't want people with PhD and people with intimidating, according to the surrogate, intimidating CV. We need people who have a heart for the people who love the people who have been stuck in traffic because of bad road, people whose parents grew up training them in marketplaces with leaking roofs, people who have experienced these things. We don't need people who left for 20 years, 40 years, they come back with Dangote CV, chairman of Okomu, chairman of this, chairman. No, we are tired of that. It didn't work for us. We are tired. We are just tired. We are fed up. How long? I'll wait for another 8 years. I'll start lamenting again. When we give chance to somebody who is just exactly like you. Mr. Najawas, just give me 30 seconds. Tomorrow now we'll see come back. I didn't know it happened. I didn't know he would be like this. I voted him, Sha. I'm very sorry, Nigerians. Forgive me. I didn't know. I was deceived. That is always the story. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Don't vote people that don't care about you. People that will demolish your houses, people that will take your lands and revoke your CFO, your CFOs, people that are going to come after you when criticize them. Thank you, Mr. Najawo. Thank you. I leave it here. This is my humble logomaki and my logomaki. I leave it here with that logo aperture. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me bring another person in that needs to speak to us. Dr. Ken, I guess you are ready to speak now because you've been on the phone for the past 7 years, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let me quickly bring you in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for that. I was having a lot on going on here. You see me say, this Nigeria issue, my God, this thing is, but we'll keep talking. We'll keep hitting points and talking to people that are in power so that they go feel no say, would they watch them, would they see them, even though no go fit do anything. But the one of Bello, Yahaya Bello, that guy, I'm not sure, I don't know how he managed to become governor first. Anyway, Nigeria, you can even be anybody who is so rotten. You can still become the head of all the most honest people and the most clean people. You can't begin to teach them how to be honest while you're the dirtiest person. Now be the case of Bello. Bello, whoever is around the case, I like the attitude of the EFCC boss, the way he talk. I look at him today, the body language be like person say, it be like say he not there for anything. That guy must come at like the thing they pin him personally. Like the way I see, I don't know whether there's other things maybe say don't they do behind, but with the way things there, for me, Bello, Yahaya Bello should be brought to book. Yeah, it should be brought to book anyhow. And I'm very much ashamed of people like the sitting governor using your power, your power that prevents, that using your own power, your own office to prevent and to stop the exercise of justice, to stop a criminal to face the law. If Yahaya is free, or if you see that if you feel that he's innocent, I think by now, if I don't submit himself to EFCC not be judge, not be court house. Now for interrogation, to ask you questions, what they don't perceive, what they don't see, evidence they get around them. Then before when I proceed, go court. But with the way they behave, it just behave like person be say, now he gets that he's a criminal before he become governor. That is just the way it behave. And I'm so ashamed. Look at somebody like Trump, whole president in a country that is very sound. He they stand alone to face justice, to defend himself. That is just a very shameful part to see that governor. And how you go even think of say you go carry $720 to pay school fees of your family, not from your salary, and the people they suffer for the country, for the states. These are the kind of people that need to crucify. They need to crucify these kind of people. If not for the former ancient Roman Empire, they need to be crucified. That is just the way I see that guy, and I felt so bad about it. But once again, there's nothing we can do much. This is a place, it's a democratic country. And today I was even looking at some things. I see this democracy itself. I try to split the word to see whether I will get meaning from piece of it. And I see the first one start with demon. When you say demonstrate, as you demonstrate, things they spoil. They call it demon. They start with demon. I see again say democracy, demon crazy. You know, I look at some things, it be like say, I was trying to get myself into a different realm of meaning and words. But above all, I feel like Yahaya Bello, that guy should be brought to books, number one. Should be brought to book, and then it should be used as an example. Currently, it's not in a good book of APC. Yes, because he's the only one that at the time say go step down for Tinubu, and also Tinubu mark that thing for ground. So this is a right time for that guy to face real justice, even though with different mind, but real justice to face it. And that is what I think should be done for that guy, honestly. And my prayer is that he, in any of the way trying to dance around, trying to bring in anybody, I hear that he's even trying to organize some kind of protest against EFCC or his arrest. But the thing is that why they not go arrest you? Are you still a governor? You still get immunity, they cover you? No. Why not you go and face the law yourself? Face it. If you do wrong, you go wrong. If you not do wrong, the law go do your side. If you don't do wrong, the law go fight you and fight your conscience. That is what they make the law for. So he know how you feel when he be governor that time. When they see people they drag, they come everywhere. This is how it is right now. My own thing is that I pray say may God, as a rap, I pray say may God use Tinubu way of trying to gain merit in his attempt to gain popularity, to be in a good book of some people. Make he use that same That's a trend of way. Sorry, but I did get call. I'm just trying to get some call that are just trying to distract me. But make God can use that way. Use Yahaya Bello to make that space and to fill up those space so that he himself gonna say yes. By dealing with this guy, he won't try to gain his own good merit or his own good book. I will come back, Brother Evis, in the next information here. I'm having too much discussion with this cause here. Calls coming every year.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Dr. Ken. No problem. No problem. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you. Yeah. Okay. I would like us to move on now. The last person on the panel, which I need to retry again. Abdul Malik, are you still there? Can you hear me? Fortunately, we can't hear you. So I'm going to put on the backstage because this is the second time I'm trying now. So we can't hear you, unfortunately. So try to sort that out while I... Okay, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. I've managed to... wow, I don't know, a heated session. Swapping. But let's have a final submission, my people. We're already almost 4 hours. So we still have a lot of people on the backstage. So what is going to happen now? Yes, sir.
Sorry, can I ask for favor? I'm trying to, is it possible you give me my opportunity to do the last submission because I'm trying to step out to somewhere now?
Okay, that's fine. You have 4 minutes final submission. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, the thing there is, Yahaya Bello is not the only one that EFCC should be chasing. I don't know why our law or our politicians or our government they do selective. What's it called? They select people that is their bad book. What do we do with Ganduje? These are still APC people. Their looting is right there in the eyes of the whole world. So the truth is, if the present government want to do real diligence as to bring about sanity in the system, for me, if you check the EFCC boss's table right now, he has a lot of files and a lot of people that their names are there. And another thing that surprised me, for him to say he called, Yahaya Bello specially so that I can give him backdoor. That is to say the system is still even porous. That means a lot of...
Mr. F. Emmanuel.
Yes, sir.
And you want that kind of man to prove Yahaya Bello, right?
I go talk now, my brother. So it still surprised me. That means for him to give him a special passage through his backdoor or office, to come and clear the air, to come and sort out things. That means other powers that be, their files on his table might also go through that back door and clear themselves, and they'll be free from the net of EFCC. Because the guy in the verge of trying to show that he's working, he has also shot himself on the leg. As EFCC boss, for me, let the law is blind. He doesn't know high, he doesn't know low, he doesn't know mighty. Let the law accordingly, let it be, show no mercy to anybody. Once you err, let the law be followed through. That is my point, because if you can give him somebody that is already there, telling you that he's afraid. The Bible says the wicked runneth when no one pursueth. That is to say, he has already judged himself ahead of time. He has agreed that he has looted. That is why he's running AY. So what about other ones that we also know? Is he also going to give them clearance behind the door? Probably he must have done that already. Don't touch this one. Allow this one to pass. That's what I'm saying. So the system itself is not tightened. Forget what they bring to the fore to show us on the social media or on the TV and all that. That is not it. Donald Trump today is facing it. The system does not know whether you've been president or you've not been president. is the law is meant for everyone. So let it be meted accordingly. You understand? So that is my worry about this whole thing. Because my brother there, where they there, FCC minister, he own book full. Just because he's whining and dining with them, that's why it looks as if he's innocent. The truth is that let the law speak accordingly, not selective. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, let me move on to let's see if Malik can speak now, for the third time. Oga Abdul Malik, can you hear me? We are not hearing you, sir. You're muted. We can't hear you. I think you have issue that you need to sort out. You try again tomorrow. Because we tried 3 times now. It's not working. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. You are the first on the panel today. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone there. I really appreciate everyone. Let me just address this one briefly, with respect to EFCC. And I want my brother, Black Panther. I think this is pretty straightforward. We can agree on this. We can quickly agree on this. This is not an issue at all. So that there will be no contradiction, and we will not even, set a precedent where going forward we'll be contradicting ourselves. When EFCC has completed the investigation on Yahaya Bello and yet still inviting him, for what? If your investigation is completed, you don't need, what is the question is this though? What is the primary purpose? Yes, the primary singular purpose why the law enforcement will invite a suspect or a person of interest. Why? They do that simply because they want to gather information. Investigation is still ongoing. Simple, elementary, no discussion. We must agree on this one so that we will not waste our time. When you invite anyone, you are inviting him because there are things that you are still not clear about. You still want to get some information from facts from him so that you can corroborate what he's going to say with what you already have. That's the purpose of invitation. Conclusion, investigation is still ongoing. If you say you have completed investigation, there is no need for invitation again. What you will do, even by the Nigerian law, you will go to a judge secretly now. Let's just use that word secretly now. You will go to a judge and you say, this is our report. This is what we have found about this person. Please give us the warrant to go and search. Give us the warrant to go and arrest. Even though EFCC by law even have the power to arrest. But because you want to go and ransack, you want to search, the judge will now take that report. He will review it. And if he is satisfied, he will give you that warrant based on your completed investigation now. Even if it is preliminary. And then you will now go and arrest or ransack or search, whatever you want to do. There is no need for, once you say you are going for somebody, you don't do that. You don't go there and say, I'm still inviting him for what? Invitation simply means that you are still investigating, so there's no need for arrest. Are you going to be playing kangaroo here? Kangaroo system? No. When you invite somebody, unless that person comes there and with his own mouth, he said, I have buy somebody, I buy somebody. And he said that. And then you now say, sorry, we cannot let you go. We need you for further questioning. But if the person comes and he just answers your question, you have a discussion here and there, It can even be for 8 hours. The discussion can even, you can say you will have to go today, we will still need you back 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. This discussion continues. That's how it is done. You can even have him for the next 3-4 days. And when you are done, you have to let him go. That means you are still investigating, and then he will go. The day you will go, the day you will appear, see, it is concluded. You are going for him. You are going for him. If you are not going to arrest him, he's appearing in court that day, that next day, maximum next day. They don't do that in Nigeria. They will be mesmerizing with all this media traffic. I'm not saying what Yahaya Bello did is right or I'm just talking about the fact that they are not ready. They are just being deceptive and they are calling Nigerians for food. That's it. Let's just tell them to their face so that they start doing the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Edo. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, if you're available, please. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, Naija, somebody's messing up with your system. Can you hear me?
How?
Because the person now caught me and took me off, took my voice off. I have to come back again and log in.
That's what we get every day here. These guys, they are not happy. We're talking about the things
They're not just happy. Naija, thank you for calling me back and bringing me back in. I want to say something here. Naija, even you yourself, you heard today. Because, like I said, if they carry us out of the topic, the person should not do that. Because this is being done purposely. I can see it is done purposely.
No, you can.
No, you can deviate. You can deviate and come back just opposing with your point you are making. You cannot just fall down to the other end.
Hold on. This election time, no matter any topic we present here, Edo State matter can be thrown in anytime because it's a campaign time.
Okay,
so,
okay. If you want to do like that, let it be so.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you for correcting that. And I want to say here, order that protocol observed, please. Sorry. I want to say here now, Nigeria Constitution don't have anything like independent candidate. And Nigerians all over, what they are selling, Edo State in particular, what they are selling to you now is that Aswe is not PDP. Aswe is Aswe, and Aswe is coming out as an independent candidate. Because all over the world, if you don't have independent candidacy, please don't take up the party, because you cannot separate the shaft from what is inside that shaft. It comes from that thing. They are both their husband and wife. And you cannot separate the incumbent from the one that wants to take over from the incumbent. Please. We should stop that politics. That is why I said Nigerian politicians, 95% of them, they are unintelligent. They keep on rotating under one particular thing. They do it every year. They've been doing it for more than 60 years. They will be turning around the same point. Now, Agbado have introduced, I am not Buhari, I am Agbado, but you are from the same party. Do we like the party constitution? No. Have we expressed that before? Yes. And that, what are we expressing now? APC hand over to APC, whether legally or illegally. APC hand over to APC. What is happening now? What did he say? I am going to continue with what my predecessor have done. What is the other in Benin? Let us take it down to Benin now. What is that one saying? I am going to continue with what Obaseki had done, because he started well. He has done well. I am going to continue from that trajectory. But we, Edola, said no. but they don't want to listen to us. And somebody will come here and be selling his candidate to us when we have heard from him. That is why.
So that's all we hear. They wait for you. Maybe they cut, you come, you cut, you come. Okay, let's be waiting. Your minute is about to round up. All right, Lapata, thank you. We need to move on now because we're not hearing you anymore. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Thank you so much. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person, Oga Consign. Thank you, sir. Please give us a final summation of 4 minutes.
Okay. 4 minutes, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, justice is very good. Justice is very good. I don't want to talk about the issue of that Kogi governor, former Kogi governor before. It doesn't help because whether EFCC is right or they're not wrong or what, nobody is going to be tried. This is what we have seen in Nigeria. I only talk about the injustice in Nigeria. It is too much. And the one thing is this. If somebody shows injustice, that's what you'll be getting. If anything anybody show is what you get. If Nigerian populace are showing evil, that's what they will get. These people that went to, what can people? What the social? They are civil society or what? How can civil societies be defending somebody who commit crime? Somebody would draw $700,000 US to pay for his boy's school fees. That person is not even thinking. He doesn't know what tomorrow will be. If I go and pay for my child school fees in future, I don't know whether that my child will even be reach 5 years or 10 years or 20 years. Even somebody in America here, can he, even if he from primary school to get BSc, BHE, BHDs, BHD, have you spent $100,000 US? So these kind of things. This Nigerian story is if Nigeria people now going to make witchcraft, going to do this, those who cannot be arrested. All this is APC. Wherever APC have come to destroy Nigeria, to destroy that country. That is what we are seeing now. Anybody who sows evil will get evil. If we sow good, we will get good. The country is not sowing good. That is why the politicians are not sowing. Mostly not only the politicians. Everybody, things are getting worse by the day. When you hear a child killing the father killing child, it's a problem. You hear women getting naked, you hear this, that, it's a problem. All this is we don't see it before. I didn't witness this before. Look, even yesterday, Tepo was saying everybody should go and the government people should go and put boreholes in. These millionaires to put borehole. Why the government cannot put water for people to drink? What is wrong? When we grown up, our house we have water. We take shower. Not through borehole. It's government water. We pay the rent. But all these ones now, we can't. Nigeria, nothing in Nigeria is nothing that is working. Even common water, and Nigeria have water. Nigeria have river, everything, but the government cannot even do that. Electricity, nothing. We see people who call them honorable. I don't know anybody who is honorable in Nigeria. Anybody can call anybody what you want, reverend, this, that. I don't call people that. What I know is you are, that's all. Because I don't see anybody who is honorable in Nigeria. I don't see anybody, let's say only 2% people in Nigeria are honorable. Others are just nonsense. Because you are wicked in your citizens. We are wicked in your people. How can I respect anybody, people who are wicked in their people? What did we do to inherit all this nonsense? What did Nigeria do?
Oga Consign, your time is up. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Nigeria watch.
The Black Panther, you don't get time again. Your time.
Somebody took me off. That is why. Somebody took me off.
No, your minutes was already
over. I was taken off.
No, your 4 minutes.
I don't really understand the way when we are speaking. Yes, somebody will don't take us off.
1 minute. Round up then.
I think the people that are for Hamas or whatever it's called, They are the one doing this nonsense thing here today. Anytime I want to go there, they cut me off. Anytime I'm speaking, directing myself to them, they block it. Because I can't.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that.
Hold on, Abeg, hold on.
Stop saying that. You shouldn't be accusing people. That you are trying to. You don't intimidate. You know, I take exception to such statement. I take exception to such statement.
Hold on.
You don't
I
speak
am on
like
my
that,
ground.
please.
My ground. You can talk after that. I'm talking, and I will still stand on that
Honorable,
trajectory.
we want to interject you. He didn't allow us now. Allow him to speak, Honorable, please. Don't do that to him.
I have a right to speak,
I
whether for anybody. I'm not
general
accusing
statement.
anybody.
You said no.
I'm not criminalizing it.
You are alleging. You are publicly alleging people that are supporting Maswell.
I am not accusing Imaswe. I am not.
Stop it.
Oga, Honorable.
Hello. I have to mute everybody, please. Black Panther, please. Your 4 minutes don't finish. I beg. I cannot continue with this. You know, you don't finish. You know, because I gave you 1 minute.
I know you don't finish. If that honorable wants to speak, I'm going to distract him.
But it's okay now. Black Panther, please. I muted you. You unmute yourself again. This is unfair now. We have people here, people on the back stage everywhere. I gave you 1 minute. Instead of you to give submission, you are using it to look for trouble. Then a minute is not enough for you to argue. Please, I'm working with time today. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, me, I don't really see things because what I heard, what I came to meet, and that is what I contribute on, was the Yahaya Bello, the EFCC. But unfortunately, in another country, economic crime commissions, however you might call them, they are the people who even let people know that someone has stolen from the government, have do this or have do that. But the one we have in Nigeria is Nigerians are to be the one who will go and rat them and say this person stole and this and that. So because I don't really know how the Nigeria system function, how do they call themselves educated or literate or they are illiterate? And how do they call themselves dignity or honor, whatever? Because what we are seeing is, that is why when people say Nigeria law, Nigeria constitution, to me, I laugh because those things do not exist. A country that supports person to steal, they call it immunity. Why will you have immunity when you are a criminal in the position? The government had to steal for 4 years or 8 years first, then before it can be tried. Why the farmer are not having immunity? Because they will leave him to do his farm for 4 years or whatever. Why the conductor are not having immunity? That is a government or a country that their law permit people to steal. So I wonder the kind of people that is ruling the country, or people that are clapping along with them. So the kind of brain they have. In other country, the Western world that they say is influencing us or doing this. When you steal, a moment you steal, they don't wait for tomorrow, instantly. Not to talk of say you have immunity to finish stealing and steal and see whatever. Well, I'm really tired about the people, how they think and their brain or whatever of the country. So that is only what I have to say, that people should begin to think what is right. Just as Ezekiel 1:10-18 says, the people of Sodom and Gomorrah, which is Nigerians. And he said, which sacrifice, what am I doing with this, your sacrifice or your prayer on this, when your hands are filled with blood? So he said, those things, those your prayer, those your sacrifice are sin before me. So for those who read Bible and say, pray for your government, pray for this one, those your government hands are stained with blood. So God is no longer after their sacrifice anymore, or after those their prayer, whatever you call saint and those things. Those saints who deceive people. So God is no longer after. If you say Isaiah 1:10-17, you will see it there. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate, please. Your 4 minutes. Final submission. Give us a mandate. You're not there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can
4
you hear
minutes.
me? Okay, thank you very much. Well, Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much for your for that last word. That was so insightful. That was so helpful. And then I think it also speaks directly to what we are talking about here today. You know, when men commit evil, they look for people that will pray for them. What prefix their name is honorable, excellency, and leaders. But are they truly honorable? Are they leaders? Are they excellent? They are all evil. Evil men. Evil men. Satanic agents. Wicked people. Destroyers. Killers. Murderers. Stealers. Wicked people. Wicked men. Miss Alice said something earlier, very profound. The handwork of a man, your handiwork, now go judge you. Your handiwork. At least somebody's handwork is judging him on this panel. The owner of this platform, his handwork is judging him, whether he's doing good or he's doing bad, whether he's playing to the gallery or his handwork is judging him. And all of us that come here every day, our handwork will judge us. If you do good, you don't need to go and look for the whole town to come and cry for you. The thing where you do for the past 8 years, people go see them. Governance is not rocket science. Building road where they go build, no be tom where you go fit put for your pockets. Schools, boreholes, hospitals, they are not tom. That somebody can put in their pockets. All of a sudden now they are crying about Obaseki. You are marketing Obaseki and then you are demarketing as where you go down low. Somebody told you that he is bringing somebody that will start or continue from where he stops. And just yesterday they showed you how that he told you that if S-men if they buy land in Edo State, they will do open grazing. And they are telling you, put Aswe and Godalo there. Edo State, Edo Light, do what you want. 8 years, you will come back here. We will all be here to come help you, either to put basin for under your cheek as they cry, or to clap for you. Because I don't really understand what you want. What do you want, Edo State? What do you want, Edo Light? What do you want? You tell me. If there is any governor that's supposed to be the best governor in Nigeria, it's supposed to be Obaseki. With everything that Edo Light did for him, Obaseki went to give testimony on an altar. Did he even live according to the altar? And you see people are telling you, hey, pray for your leader. After your leader steal, they buy. Over 8 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy died himself because of that election. And they are telling you to pray for your leader. Hey, my people, you better open your eyes. Lest they take advantage of you, for we are not ignorant of their devices. We are not ignorant of their evil way, their satanic word. They are the political elite. They are the ruling class. Lest they take advantage of you, shine your eye. Lest they take advantage of you, pursue them kita. Give them, no grief for them. No grief for them. No allow them anything. No grief for them. Lest they take advantage of you, pursue them mental house. They have mishandled Nigeria too long. How long are we going to wait? Thank you very much. Have a good evening, sir.
Okay. Give us some Monday. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Let me move on to the next person. Is Oga Chris. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead now.
Okay. Well, my own submission is very, very simple. It's as simple as this. First of all, I listened to the Honorable. Unfortunately, he has left again. You know, I find it very disheartening.
No,
The
he's here.
Honorable.
He's here. He's here. He's here. He's on
Okay.
the screen. Can't you see his name there?
Yeah.
He'll be speaking
Okay.
soon.
Okay. I was looking for his Niger Delta cap. I didn't see that. Okay, I can see. You know, Honorable, I find it quite disheartening for you to have submitted that Obaseki believe in the rule of law and all those. And, you know, we follow the policies of Edo State. We are aware that there was a court judgment that asked him not to destroy a certain building And he went ahead to do that. And we see the way he has disrespected the judiciary, the legislature. We've seen all those. And you talked about democracy, free and fair, but we knew how the primaries that brought Aswego, we know how that primaries went in the stadium. You said it was free and fair. There was nothing free and fair about that. The narratives must be changed and corrected. We saw all those in the stadium. We know a faction of PDP that were not allowed into that stadium, not to talk of them presenting candidates for election. People were systematically excluded from that. Then, having said that, it staggers my imagination for you to keep telling us how we are to campaign for the Labour Party. It's like Arsenal is going to play football match against Man City, and Guardiola is telling the Arsenal's coach, Atete, not to use Saka, not to use Jesus, not to use Granit Xhaka, not to use this and that. No, you don't tell me what to campaign with. You cannot tell me that if Aswego benefited from the goodwill of Obaseki, and you want me not to campaign, not to use Obaseki to campaign, that I should see Aswego as an individual, it's not going to be possible. We are campaigning against PDP. We are campaigning against the ticket of Aswego. Can't you get it? You just need to understand. So we are going to use those things. I have to say it again. We are going to use all to campaign. Because Aswego benefited from PDP as a party. If he didn't want us to campaign with PDP, if he didn't want us to tie him to Obaseki, he would have moved to a different party. And like you clearly stated that in all his campaign, in all his meeting, he speaks for himself. He speaks for himself, yes, because he understands that associating Obaseki with his name is bad market. He understands that clearly. That is why he's trying to sever his umbilical cord from Obaseki. That is the wicked point. You don't go to a gunfight with stick. Well, just rounding up, that's what we are going to do, sir. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, if you are there, please give us a final submission 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you.
Okay.
Development for me, it is when you come to meet borehole in a state, you turn it to Ministry of Water Resources. Development for me is when you come to meet Tuke downfall, you turn it to
Okay, Mr. Alex, your network is failing as well. Unfortunately, I need to move on. You know, we can't hear you, Mr. Alex. Sorry. Okay, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Okay, the last person on the panel, everybody will give you their submission. Last person on the panel right now.
Submission, though. I've not given my last submission, please.
No, I know. You are the last person. Go ahead, Honorable. 4 minutes. Please work with your time.
Okay, thank you very much. First, I want to speak on the issue of Yahaya Bello, just in a minute, because I was reading an article that says that the EFCC they withdraw their appeal against the order restraining Yahaya Bello's arrest. Although they've not given the reason for such a withdrawal, before now the Federal High Court in
the reason they submitted their appeal out of the box, so against the law, so they have to withdraw it because it was inconsequential. I've reported it from the beginning of this broadcast.
So for that reason, it means definitely, by implication, the Yahaya Bello cannot be arrested. So all they need to do is to go to court so that they go and slot whatever differences they had out. Having said that, I want to quickly say something about my candidate, my Barrister Aswe.
As the gubernatorial election in Edo State approaches, it is very crucial to recognize the caliber of leadership that we drive progress and prosperity for our beloved state. In Aswa Ighodaro and Barrister Osaro Oge, both of them, they are together. We find them as a dynamic duo with a shared commitment to excellent integrity and exclusive governance. I will keep saying, and I will never stop saying it, that Aswa Ighodaro is a beacon of integrity and innovation. It's a beacon of integrity and innovation. I'm looking at him as a person, looking at what he has done, a successful man with what he has done in his private sector, in the public sector, the achievement, If you look at this name, it's popularly known as the AI. You know what AI stands for today, artificial intelligence. What a befitting name. To me, Aswa Ighodaro, it embodies the essence of visionary leadership. You understand? If somebody, any young man want to emulate, it has a distinguished career spanning various sectors, including the finance, the law, entrepreneurship, and so on. It has brought a wealth of experience and expertise to the table. You understand? Both in the financial sector, in the law sector, he has achieved. His unwavering dedication to ethical standard and his proven track record of success make him the ideal candidate to lead Edo State into a new era of prosperity. Aswa Ighodaro vision for Edo State is built on principle of inclusiveness. If you listen to it talk, principle of inclusiveness, principle of economic empowerment and sustainable development. He understands the challenges facing our communities and is committed to implementing those innovative solutions that addresses the need of all Edo citizens. Each time you see him talking to, he has had time to talk to the women group, he has had time to talk to the youth body, he has had time to talk to the industrialists in Edo State. The other day was with the senior lecturer in University of Benin. He's a man who is willing to learn, despite his wealth of experience, he's still willing to learn. With a focus on job creation, education, healthcare, and infrastructural development. His aim is to build a state where every individual has the opportunity to strive and prosper. That is his aim. That's his aim. Another beautiful thing about him is the running mate, the choice of his running mate, Barrister Osaro Oge, who is also a pillar of service and excellence. Joining him in this race, to me, is a blessing to Edo State. Osaro Oge is a seasoned legal practitioner and a public servant with a deep commitment to the people of Edo State. Like I said earlier on, those of us, if you are in Edo State, we've never seen such a person, a secretary to the state government, who is open to everybody. His house is open 24 hours of the day. His office is open. It's always accessible. Unlike the type of SSU we used to have, whereby sometimes you book an appointment 3 days, you can't see him. But the man is not like anytime. The gate is never locked. You don't even need to knock at this gate. Just come, open the door, and enter. And every time during normal days, it's always like Saturday. If you go to his house Saturday, he's filled up and he has time to attend to everybody. Presently, he's the current secretary to the state government. You understand? He has demonstrated his exceptional leadership skill and dedication to good governance. His vast knowledge of legal and administrative matters, coupled with the passion of community development, makes him, as far as I'm concerned, an invaluable asset to the leadership team in Edo State. So I want Edo people to look at this person. Mistake this time around.
Okay. Honorable, thank you for your submission. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. I appreciate you all. Because people still want to say something, I'm going to give you guys 30 minutes to talk and interject yourselves. Just 30 minutes, and after that 30 minutes, I'll end the show. Everybody on the panel, if you cannot control yourself, no disrespecting, you can talk about your candidates. Everybody's allowed to talk about their candidates. So I appreciate, but before I would do that, I'd like to appreciate those of you right there. When I not buy coffee for me today, when I hear they look me for here. Thank you very much, Mother Luke. I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finest. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph Oji, Madam Amen Bright, Guy Wanlele. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much, my people. Where is this noise coming from? Mute yourself then. Thank you, Bryce Trassa, Alfred, Ray Aboa, Larry Tipo, and many, many others. Sin TV is right there as well. And God will bless them, my people. All right, let me give you guys 30 minutes. I don't know who's going to start first. I'm not going to moderate it. Just 30 minutes for every one of you to talk.
I'm going to start first.
Okay. Yeah, if they allow you to use the whole 30 minutes, you're not concern me.
I'm not going to use 30 minutes.
No. If you like, use it. Nobody stop you. That means they want you to talk
No,
30 minutes.
I cannot be greedy like that.
Go ahead. Thank you.
I want to thank you, Elvis, for giving us opportunity, despite all the hitches and bitches from our distractors and those evil people that are out there perpetrating themselves as if they are no longer human beings. But I want to say here, I want to change because I said one thing. I said the Nigerian politicians are not intelligent, 95% of them. And I want to say here, because the reason why I'm saying that is because they keep on sending and messaging and preaching the same thing for the past 50 years to Nigerians. And where are we now? We are in a disaster. And I want to change my trajectory now. I want to go on the parties. I'm no longer going to preach any candidate here again. I'm no longer going to preach it again. I want to preach the parties now. I want to speak and talk about the parties and what they have done in every facet of our life in Edo State and in Nigeria. I think that will now make them subpedal in whatever they are doing. Since everybody's now saying candidate, I'm going to pick the parties and I'm going to speak on the parties to every Nigerian. Edo State, we have a lot of political parties candidates that are coming out. But the main ones that are showing themselves very well now is the APC, PDP, and Labour Party. And I want to start today on PDP. I will continue on PDP. PDP is a political party like other people, and they have done a lot of damages to Nigerian democratic status. One, what we are having now is as a result of PDP, what they've done in Edo State, how they have oligarchically ruled Edo State and brought Edo State House of Assembly to a standstill where our rights have been taken from us. How did they take our right from us? They stopped the House of Assembly members from functioning and they refused to settle that issue. And they continue to siphon money and allocate money for anything they said they've done in Edo State. Now, why are we having a lot of backlog in Edo State? Why are we having, when small little rain fall, we're having problem? It's because those people that you elected to speak for you in the House of Assembly, they were cut off for years. And that is why they kept on allocating money to themselves. We want to ask the PDP people in government, where is our 74 billion naira that was allocated for the agricultural sector in Edo State? Where is our money? They have not spoken about that. We are going to preach the parties to the Edo State people. That the party you have tried PDP, APC, you have tried it. It is time for we to try another political party that have the ideology of social democracy. That is what I believe we need. That is what I know that those people need now. Social democracy. That is an ideal that can perfect its function very well, which Edo State we would understand it. I believe Edo State can hear me clearly. We need social democracy. And who falls in that trajectory? Which party falls there? We have to look deep into the parties that fall under that ideal. Any party that falls under that ideal, I think we'll begin to examine them. Because we are tired of stealing. We are tired of looting. We are tired of people standing as oligarch and come to every channel all over Nigeria, begin to preach something that they cannot do. Begin to preach people that have so many degrees. Meanwhile, degrees have failed us. Like I said earlier, I said we need a patriot that love their country and love the people. You cannot disassociate yourself from the people and expect good governance. You cannot do that. If you love the people, you cannot disassociate yourself from the people. You cannot cut off what belongs to the people, because the people made PDP, APC, and all other political parties to exist. And when some of them refuse to function under social democracy, then we begin to look inward to find a party that can preach that to us. We have tried PDP, we have tried APC. We are going to look for Edo State people. We have started rejecting them from the local government. You continue to reject them. If they come, reject them. We have tried them. They are there in power now. They cannot preach anything to us. They can, what new can come out of Egypt? Nothing good can come out of Egypt. Nothing good. I say nothing good. Whether you paint it white, whether you paint it red, nothing good can come. Whether you wear good garments, nothing good can come, because you still have to function under what your party has laid down as the ideal to rule the people. That is what you do. You cannot singularly change the ideal of your party as an individual. Edo people, I'll keep on preaching. And this week, I'm going to preach PDP to you. I'm going to bring everything that PDP has done in Edo State. I'm going to lay it on the table. Let them come and dispute that fact. I'm not going to look any.
For all of you to talk.
I'm not going to look at any other person now. Please, Edo State, we should choose wisely and choose the party that have social democracy, and look for those that have not damaged our Edo State before. Okay. Look for the good ones. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me just quickly say this. You've spoken, you've said it, as far as Edo State is concerned. But for me, I still want to hear the other candidate. I'm not supporting any candidate at this time for the fact that I don't know them. That's just the honest truth. I don't know them. And the only way you can, raise your head up high and say you are supporting a candidate is that, and you want people to support that candidate as well, is that you will be coming from the position of knowledge, that you know this person. And I've said it over and over again that Nigerian politics it must change. If we're still on the same, trajectory, as my brother will always say, Black Panther, if we're still on the status quo, we still retain the status quo and we're expecting a change, then we'll be the most naive set of people on planet Earth. This must change. And for me, having looked at the Nigerian political space since independence, let's even forget when Nigeria was created way back, but let's just take it from independence today, the First Republic, the Second Republic, what we're having right now. Let's just look at that. It is the same thing. They have failed to do one thing. And because they continue, and deliberately so, it's not that they are doing it, unknowingly. They know what they are doing, because Nigerian people are not asking for commitment. For me, it's all about that. If we want to face it now, do you know that anybody here can right now, you can start advocating for Mr. Tinubu and you will be correct. You can today, right now, start advocating for Mr. Tinubu and everything that is doing the right thing. What he's doing is best for Nigeria. Like he's on the right track and all the rest of it. And defending and start defending the way the sycophants are doing. You can do that. And you can go away with it. How? What do you want to hold Mr. Tinubu for? Did Mr. Tinubu promise Nigerians anything? What commitment did he make to the Nigerian people? There is none. We all know he didn't make. There was no commitment, and that is the difference between politics as it's being played in Nigeria and what we're seeing in the Western world. Politicians in Nigeria are not. We talk about accountability, but if I'm going to hold you accountable, there must be something that I'm holding you accountable for. Something that you have already committed to. I can't hold you accountable for something that you are not committed to. That is the problem. So for me, as far as Edo State is concerned, it is commitment. Commitment. Mr. Alex will come here and he will talk about Obaseki all day long, the promises that he made in 2020, the project and what he planned and he promises to do, or he promised the people of Edo State that he would do. But today, none of those things is standing. Why? There was no commitment of any kind. So he's sleeping fine. He lies down on his bed every night and he's okay. You can't feel it. It's like, sometimes it's like it's a marriage. A politician comes and people will give up their right. They will give up their... When you go on an election day and you thumbprint for a political party or for a candidate, what you are simply saying is that I am surrendering my right to you for the next 4 years. Do me as you like. That's why the governor can wake up tomorrow and say that street where you are living, that house where you are living, a road is going to pass through it and they are going to demolish that house. Because the day you went on election day, you gave him that power. You surrender your rights to him. So you must get a commitment from him. It's like the day of marriage. A man and a woman will stand and they will make commitment to each other. So what Nigerian politicians are doing is that there is no commitment of any kind, and they are enjoying it, and they want the status quo to remain. So going forward, for me, what I'm saying is this: as far as Edo State can be the launching pad. All the candidates must make commitments to the people of Edo State that this is what I'm going to do, and if I don't do it, this is what should happen. I make a commitment to the people of Edo State that you have to demand the commitment during the campaign, not after they are elected, because it will become impossible.
Hello. All this thing we are saying is good. We've been talking about, we have 3 major candidates in Edo State. Whatever we are saying is for the betterment of the state. That must be in our mind. We have the PDP, we have the APC, and we have the Labour Party. You understand? At this point in time, a campaign is starting any moment. You understand? What we should be talking about is these persons. If really we mean well for this for Edo State, we should be analyzing these candidates. Who are they? Where did they come from? What are their antecedents? Those are some of the things we'll be saying.
Honorable.
You understand?
Honorable, the last time you are here, I said that you should wait, that I have a comment or a question for you, but unfortunately you left early. And let me use this opportunity to ask you that question. As a politician, and you are now saying that we should talk about the candidate and what the candidate will do, can you now, on the face of it, say that your candidate that you are supporting, Aswa Ighodalo, can commit himself to the people of Edo State, the people that will govern with him, the people that the associate that he will work with? Can he commit that those people will be transparent people? He has the power. Once he's sworn in, he has the power and the privilege, at the minimum, as an executive governor of a state, to appoint nothing less than 500 people to different positions. At the minimum, I'm just saying it, I'm being conservative. 500. Can you say that Mr. Aswa Ighodalo will commit to mention 10 of those people during this campaign? Can he commit to that? That I will commit at least 10. These are the people that will work with me now, so that there will be no political influence after he's elected. Are you sure? Can you say that your candidate will commit himself to that?
I'm trying to really understand what your question really is. I remember he came here. If you were here,
I asked him,
he told us really.
You see, as I said,
can I answer that question?
He told us vividly, his commitment is for Edo people. You understand? His commitment is for the electorate. He told us vividly. He didn't miss words about it. That my commitment is for Edo people.
Can I answer a
Commitment
question?
is for the electorate.
Okay. You are giving.
You asked me the question.
You are giving a political.
No, the question is true for everybody. I want to answer that
He
question.
specifically made sure that he has a question he wants to ask me, and I'm answering the question.
Okay.
Can I answer the question?
Honorable, go ahead.
So, like I said,
Jonathan.
when Barrister Aswe Godaro came here on air, you understand, he was invited. He never hesitated. He came, and questions were fed to him. He answered those questions logically. I think this question of commitment. Somebody asked him, who is your commitment to? He said it pop and play that my commitment is for Edo people. My commitment is for the electorate. Those that brought me in.
Honorable,
so that's what my commitment is.
Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Can somebody switch off his own mic so that we can hear? I'm hearing noises too much. Can I holistically answer that question?
Go ahead.
In reference to Nigerian politics. Now, I want to answer that question. Like I said, the Nigerian political parties, the people functioning there, 95% of them are not intelligent. The reason why I say so is because you keep on painting black and bringing black to us every year. The same way, the same pattern. The only man that have separated himself and said, I will be committed to the people. And he has proven it to every Nigerian. The records are there. Is Mr. Peter Obi. A man that gave this, he went to a school, the old school in Anambra State, because he was committed to the people. He gave the contract of maintaining every school to the principals and the management of the school. And what happened? He told them, if you mismanage this money, you will go in for it. I will make sure that it gets to the latter and you are jailed. That is commitment. Because he derived his power from the people. He derived his commitment. He has to be committed to the people. And he has to give back to them because they know what it is. Because the trajectory of Nigerian politics is that when you give them contract, they don't do it. Now, let me change it. Let me give it to those that are functioning there. Let me see if they won't do it. And what happened? More than 200 schools were renovated to a very good standard. And I have not seen any state that have done it. Go and look at the computers. More than 30,000 computers were bought. No state governor has committed himself like that. These are the changes we want to see. Don't go the same way you have been going for several years. If you go the same way, you will get the same product output. This is all we have been saying. That is why I am going to deal on the parties. Because that party, I'm going to bring PDP manifesto here when I'm coming next time. And we are going to speak it out and explain to the people.
Honorable.
Hello, you said you are going to answer the question. You've just digressed from what the question on the ground.
Yeah,
you are not answering the question.
Yes, honorable.
So if you want to ask question, you say you want to answer the question. But in all your deposition, I never seen you answer the question.
Yeah, please answer the question and don't give political answer. Please give an honest. If you give an honest answer,
the person that has been talking since, that is not me. Answer. Hello, let me correct an impression. Yeah. The person that has been talking since, not me. That's why I just observe. I'm talking now. I'm Honorable Sam. I just observed the person that whatever he has been saying, he never answered the question that you asked. He was just talking out of what the question you asked him, because he interjected me and he said he wanted to answer the question. So I was waiting for him to answer the question. All what he said, there was never a place he answered that question. Probably he didn't understand the question you asked him.
Okay, go ahead, Honorable Sam.
Like you said, what is his commitment? I believe that's what I've answered the question. I said his commitment is for the Edo people, the electorate, not to any man. Because I believe the major issue people are having with my candidates is that they think.
Honorable, in fairness, you have not answered the question as well. The question is this:
God bless you.
If you let's bring it down to you. If you are the one contesting today to be the executive governor of Edo State, can you tell us today at least 5 individuals that will work with you? Let us know them today during the campaign period. Can you? That is commitment. Well, because why? The way it is done in Nigeria is this: Obaseki is going to second some individuals to him. The party chairman is going to give him some individuals as well. At the end of the day, you will end up with mediocrity. Can you come up with competent?
Okay. Let me speak briefly on that. Let me start from the cabinet. The cabinet. When I say cabinet, the executive council. Yes. The way it is done in a political party, whether PDP, APC, or whatever, you understand, is local government by local government. Local government, because it is the people that make up the states. It is the people that make up the party. It is people that are contesting election. It is people that are canvassing or campaigning. So each local government are giving slots. So nominates. For example, you are maybe a local government is asked to nominate 5 persons. Out of that 5, one person will be given the position of a commissioner. You understand? Then 5 of them are screened based on their qualification, their antecedents, what they want to offer, like what you are saying. They are asked different questions regarding the administration of the states. Out of probably those 5, maybe one is picked from that local government to make up their cabinet. Same thing is done in the 18 local government of Edo State to make up the executive council.
Can I interject? Can I interject there?
He has rights too to choose special advisors. Best known to him. He has rights. He can choose a special advisor from any field. Because when you say special advisor, these are the people that will advise him in every sector. Maybe special advisor on education, special advisor on agriculture, most often than not, these people are experts. You understand? They are experts in that field. Who can advise
Mr. Jonathan, hold on. See, Mr. Jonathan, that is why I say you cannot separate the party from the individual.
No, you see, yes, but this is the thing. I started by saying that as the executive governor, you will have the privilege to nominate, to pick at the minimum hundreds of people, like 500. So you cannot play politics around this with me or like-minded people.
They don't have choice. Mr. Jonathan,
that you can.
They don't have choice.
That you will not be. You don't know. Did somebody wake you up 3 a.m. in the night and say and ask you to go and become the governor?
Mr. Jonathan, they don't get choice.
You know that you are going to be
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes,
Mr. Jonathan, you hold on. I think I need to come with a fresh perspective. You see, Mr. Jonathan, we all have to be truthful to ourselves, and Honorable knows this. If you want us to separate Asfen Ighodalo from PDP, from Obaseki, in short, from the instrumentality of the PDP during the election, but we cannot do that after the election. If we separate Obaseki from the PDP, Asfen Ighodalo from the PDP, and we vote for him, and he becomes the governor.
Hello, please, let me correct an impression. I've never said separate Asfen Ighodalo from PDP. Asfen Ighodalo is contesting under the platform of People
You
Democratic
don't need
Party.
to say it, but the trajectory you are sending is it.
Very good, very good. No,
that day of election, you are not going to see Asfen Ighodalo on the ballot box.
You don't need to say it. What you are doing is the thing.
Give us our mandate.
So I've never said that. And moreover, when you are talking about PDP, APC, look at the administration of PDP. Look at Yaradua administration. Look at Jonathan's administration. Look at Obasanjo administration. Can you compare it with this present administration of APC? Let's not go there.
Yes.
Black Panther, leave this man for me now. I beg. I just quietly look.
Well, it's contesting under the platform of PDP. I've never said separating from PDP. No.
Okay.
Whatever he's doing now, the campaign is campaigning under PDP.
Wait now, honorable.
He's not an independent candidate, and he has never said this. And there's no provision for independent candidates in Nigeria Constitution. So he's contesting under a political party.
Honorable, wait now.
You
say me I look administration of Yaradua, this one, whether I feel comparing with APC. No, I don't go fit. But Oshomole, Obaseki, now that same APC, so where they say me I compare PDP with now there they come from. The only thing we make Obaseki go APC, we make Obaseki go PDP, it is because he wanted a second term. That was why he came to be. He didn't leave APC because at a stage he discovered that APC is not, because he was praising all the activities of the APC. It was when he didn't get the ticket. So let's say these things the way they are, Mr. Honorable. So
yes, you remember vividly. You remember vividly. I told you I'm very straight to the facts. You understand? I'm a realist by nature. You understand? I remember I told you, I said PDP, APC, Labour, we are still Nigerians. They are still Nigerians, irrespective of the political parties. I said we have to look at individuals. Look at individuals.
Honorable, don't trick us. Now you are tricking us.
For me now, I beg. Honorable.
And then you finish, everybody go talk now.
I finish with time. Honorable, we are not Nigerians. Not be safe now, I group everybody into that dirty bucket. We go see all of us now Nigeria. A Labour never join una destroy the country as una destroy and reach. Labour never join. And
how many years has Labour been tested? The so-called Labour.
If you cannot wait,
how many times has Labour been tested?
Honorable, I beg, hold on. I make you talk finish now.
Honorable, if you cannot wait, I'm going to be talking over it. Now, if you want to talk about the destruction that the PDP has orchestrated in the country since 1999, all the rigging of elections that has been going on, is it not the PDP that orchestrated all of them? In 2003, were you not in Nigeria? Was that an election? Was that not the worst election so far? Is it not the same PDP that made sure that what was his name? Osaremo Osunbo became governor in Edo State when the election was rigged? That Obasanjo has to carry a flight to come.
Okay, which party are you now supporting? All these rhetorics. Who are you supporting?
It is not rhetorics. That's the problem.
No, who are you supporting? Come on straight. This is not just talk. You talk to this way, talk to the left, talk to the right.
Before you go cut you off.
It is not by everybody that I am for Akwa Ighodaro. I don't miss words about it. I came out to play. I wrote my name
now. We are talking about the parties.
What are you talking about?
Is it not the
political parties?
Maurice Iwu was
political party. I have told you. Oh, look at these people. I don't know why you don't want to accept it.
You don't get high blood pressure. Cool down here.
Wait. Peter Obi, the Labour man we're talking about. Once upon a time, he was a member of PDP. Are you aware of that?
Let us tell you why he wrong. Come on there. Mo will tell you why he wrong. Come on.
No, wait.
Tell you.
So let's not begin to whether PDP, APC. It has to do. Let's look at individual basis.
Relax, you may get your record. One, I don't relax.
Honorable.
PDP, APC.
The only thing, acting at the background, align everybody. The only thing we can do for ourselves, just give us 5 minutes to make.
Honorable, off your mic.
No, honorable, just 5 minutes. May I make all my suggest? See, don't come and give the impression that the PDP has outperformed the APC. No. They are all the same. They are all the same. The PDP has not outperformed the APC. They are all the same. Okay? So, if you ask me which party I'm supporting the Labour Party. And I've made that clear several times.
And I want to still tell you, Labour Party, PDP, APC, they are all the same.
They may be the same. Let me give you records. Let me give you records.
Okay, look at
let me give you records.
Let me give you records. Look at what is happening at the national level in Labour Party.
Let me give you records. Let me give you records.
Look at the rancor that's happening. Are you not following the issue of what's happening in Labour Party?
Honorable, no mix everything. Let us give you records. Relax. See, the political party cannot relax now. Now, intelligent people will deal with you.
I won't go rest.
Let us know. Tell you so that you go sleep with them. May you sleep with them. Yaradua came into party. He was a PDP member. He said what brought him into this government as a president is through rigging. You know, Tokam? You know, Tokam?
Yes.
Okay, let me give you another one. But that judge was committed. He was jailed because of what? Misappropriation of funds. Nigeria Port Authority. Alame say, the late Alame say was a PDP member. What happened? Misappropriation of funds, jail. Dariye, PDP. Misappropriation of funds, where? PDP. Make a mention and go.
Arrested other wish administration.
Mention and go. Now let PDP on one talk. I don't want to go APC because they don't
Arrested other wish administration.
Then under PDP, under Jonathan, from how many billion in our reserve, it was shut down to $131 billion. APC. Under Jonathan, he dragged them down from 45 billion to 31 billion.
And you needed a change. And you brought in Buhari.
Wait. Then he come. He said, I am not ready to split the blood of every Nigerian. Meanwhile, they done the blood. They've done that one before. OG. They split the blood in OG. Now, in our second brother, don't start. From 31 billion, we now have how much? You know, if we reach $1 billion again, dollar in our reserve. What happened in they said they want to split Nigerian blood. What happened in the north? What happened in the Bayelsa now? Is it not the split of Nigerians down? Is that not what's happening? In every 6 months, your Minister for Women Affairs or Humanitarian stole 300 billion. Now, brother, they talk with our brother on now. In the last one, the aviation minister, he gave contract to his brother. Is now in court. Misappropriation of fund. I will go on and on and on and on. And Labour Party, let me tell you about Labour Party. Labour Party, these two states, the state that Labour Party has sat on now as a governor. What happened? The PDP governor that was there before stole 94 billion. Now that one we don't hear. Subsidies are never revealed. A PDP governor, a Labour Party took power from PDP. He stole billions of naira. He said he was building an airport. We not see airport. We not see contractor, but the money, the contract was approved. Who will be that? Is a PDP governor. The Labour Party governorship, he came into power. He continued with the existing project because he knew that for us to jumpstart the economy of Abia State, you need to go on the fundamental. 1, power. He brought power. 2, the roads. 3, is working on water now as we are talking. I'm following that man tooth and nail. 50-50, I follow him. Now, he's trying to put the economy of Abia State. He has set 3 years program. And part of his program, he has gotten approval from the federal government to upgrade and build a seaport in Abia State. And he also said that after recovering this money from the PDP, your party, is going to upgrade that airport to international standard. So these are what a governor
the man is working because that is his nature. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No be nature. Now the party. Now so the party be. Now so the party. They go and check their. Okay, go check their manifesto. You go see their manifesto. I am an insider. I read it.
It has to do with individual.
My friend is a member. My friend is a member of a very strong political group in the Labour Party in Abia. He's giving me the gist. This one are point blank gist. You can't even. I'm not even like to hear. Make a hear for news. I they go. I they find person go there for ground. Where I go to call. I they call them. Now strong member. Abia State Labour Party member. I won't tell you the name because you people now get the way of Baroni. This is what is happening. A government, a political party, get its source from its
The last
constitution.
time I checked, Labour Party, they have a member in Edo State House of Assembly. What have you heard
What
about
happened
him
to that?
so far?
What is it not?
What have you heard about him?
What is the role of members of House of Assembly? What is their role? That's the first question I will ask you. Are they
No,
there
I
to
asked you
build
a
road or
question.
allocate money for
You said
themselves?
you have a member there. What was the last time you heard from him? It's a simple question.
When was
Since
the
we are
last
talking
time? I
about
can't tell you. That is top secret. I can't tell you. That is top secret.
top secret.
I can't tell you because you people are always infesting every new breed politician with your with your politics. So,
For me,
honorable,
yes, I would like to come in
I
if
will
you
not
allow me,
speak on
Mr. Black
Aswen
Panther.
anymore.
Gentlemen and ladies, I want to please crave your indulgence. I want to go and rest, please. Maybe
Yes,
tomorrow we'll
I also
continue
want to
from
go and
where.
rest
Go
if
and
you
rest
allow
with
me
this
to quickly
Labour
say
PDP
one or two
now.
things.
Maybe that smell. It is smell.
Can I go and
I
rest also? Can
wish
I
you
come in
all
if
a very
you
good
allow
night
me?
rest.
Alex, speak before you go.
Yes,
Give up.
Mr. Honorable, please, if you allow me to quickly say a few things so that I can also wish people a very good night rest. I said it before. I continue to say it again.
Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, we say it. We say it in the streets of Ascalon. We say it in Mount Gilead. We say it on the mountaintop that those State people are highly disappointed. People can't talk again because their lands or their houses will suddenly be on government lands. The wickedness we saw under Obaseki is palpable, is conspicuous, is infectious. You cannot describe, it's imponderable. We can't. I was never a political analyst. I was never into politics, even if I read politics. It was the wickedness that dragged me out and glued me to Nigeria Wash, a very honest man, during the height of the Fulani herdsmen activities, the height of land grabbing, and has kept me going for the sake of my people. So I just feel bad. I feel sad that people will see the right thing, they wouldn't want to say it. Yeah, with the monies that came into Edo State now, with this political party, do you advise me to vote the same political party? Because I swear will not be on that ballot box on that day. It will be PDP. Like Black Panther said, there is no independent candidacy in the Nigerian constitution. The party has ruined the chance of Iceland. For me, I would rather trust a total stranger than trust Iceland. Even if Iceland is also a stranger to me, a party that I don't know before. I don't know. You never know. That's been a parable. For you to call the person that will not answer you, you call the one that is not even at home. So I had high expectations. I was thinking by now we'll be seeing high-rise buildings around all local governments. We'll be seeing mini stadiums around all local governments. We'll be seeing agricultural activities. Or we'll be seeing 24 hours light, electricity. Or we'll be seeing transparency. Or we'll be seeing, sanity in the politics of Edo State. So all the lies of people want me to share money, godfathers are chasing me. You fought against godfathers and came into your second tenure, and you have stylishly become the godfather. I know the truth is bitter. I know some people are going to leave the platform. It's normal. So it's normal for you to turn on the light and certain elements just vanish. I don't want to use my mouth to say it. Light and element and that element don't stay together. Anyways, let's leave it there. Edo State people, open your eyes. I feel for Edo people. By the grace of God, I can't say I'm privileged. I'm among those who can say, okay, I can survive any weather because of how we are, where I'm coming from. We care for each other in the family where I come from. By God's grace, we are good. But for Edo people, a poor woman in the market, a pregnant woman whose husband is a bricklayer, whose husband is a school teacher, who do not have access to a private hospital. Do you know how much to take medical card in the hospital. They say they built. Oh God, these guys are political clowns. They are political fraudsters. The fraud is everywhere. Who built all those projects? The Bemodia, whatever, who that renovation, who did it? Which company? How much was it done? They don't care about accountability. They just go ahead to make speeches, open places, just like that. Like it's their father's business. Government house is not your father's house. You see, you are living now, Mr. Governor, and now you spoiled the road for Mr. Aspen. Aspen is going nowhere.
Alex,
that in mind.
Alex,
yes, talk
do
to me.
Do you know the reason why I decided to start speaking on the parties now? I have listened to a PDP candidate. I will listen to other candidates. But as other candidates are not here now, I will start speaking on political parties. And bring their constitution. I will start with PDP. I will ask the people of Edo State how far. Because it seems that some people come here to demarket their own candidate. And when we say something, they will shout at us. Now I am tired. I'm not going to speak on any candidate. I'm only going to speak on them when I see them, ask them critical questions, then I fall back to my shell, go to the parties.
Black Panther, Edo people suffered under this government. Edo people suffered.
I know now.
Edo
We are going to bring the constitution.
Edo suffered.
And they will tell us what PDP and APC son.
Do you know?
I've done.
Do you know there was a day Mr. Najawash, I think he came to Benin unannounced. When he left Benin, the guy came online and said, he said Edo is like a smelling local village. He said it on one of the programs. He said,
yes, I heard it now. He said it now.
He even said with all the money, he said with him personally, with $20 million, he can turn Edo around. Mr. Najawash said it because he was so angry at what he saw.
Alex, did you see the pastor that went on roadside scene on the road where he was in a mud road filled with mud water? And that was supposed to be a state road. Did you see the pastor?
My brother.
So anybody that come and preach candidate, let him preach candidate. I'm not going to talk about their candidate. Anybody, any party. I'm going to base my argument because I don't want to offend anybody. I'll base my argument on the political parties now.
My brother,
so that Nigerians will choose wisely.
No. God Almighty will judge me badly if I don't speak what happened in Obaseki's government, in PDP government of Edo State.
Alex, you are wasting your time. Speak on the parties. So yes, that they will pick it. They'll pick it. Don't offend. Don't speak on the personality. That is where they will make you divert to another thing. They will divert you. Just speak on the political party. Leave the candidate alone. Let them settle themselves with the people.
Mr. Blackwater, you know I've been on the party. I said I cannot support a party who produce a governor that failed to produce another person.
Yes.
You can't. A party that showed us shaggy in Edo State. A party that produced.
Alex, you do me one help. Go and dig their constitution out and let us read it. No, read them.
PDP
so that when you read them finish, we go ask their subordinate and their subject. How far? Have you done what you said in your constitution?
Why we say I just had to talk? Our brother just come out.
Let them come out now.
Why we say I just had to talk? Our brother just come out.
Now because of say you know the secret of their party now. That is how they do.
Now wow.
Everybody want to sell candidate instead of selling your own party.
No, is it Madam Rita or Madam Iris Finance also came to Nigeria one time and complained that no, Edo State, but by Edo State, they complained seriously.
Madam Rita.
Madam Iris Finance also came one time, by a year or two ago. I'm not sure. She also complained bitterly. I don't have a problem. She's supporting anybody she wants to, but she also complained. So for me, people reason differently. That's why I like Nigeria was everybody's allowed to express themselves. It's not a dictatorial platform. It's not despotic or nepotic. It's not a coercive or a guardian platform.
Alex, do you know why I respect your stand? And the reason why I will respect your stand is because You are not coming from what you hear. You are coming from historical antecedent, and you are laying your fact on ground. It's no matter of being convinced. There's no need to be convinced. You are bringing the fact to the table. You are bringing the party to the table, and let's talk on the party, not the individual. What has the party done? Because as a party, you should uphold your constitution. In every ramification, you should make sure that anybody that is there that is carrying your flag uphold the constitution of your party.
Mr.
Not
Black Panther,
individual
why will Labour Party even win Edo State in presidential election if PDP was doing well?
Tell me. Talk to the people. Talk to the people like that. If you are doing well, why will I come and overmarket you? If the party is doing well, why will I come and be fighting other parties?
Sorry, Mr. Alex and Black Panther. Can you guys allow me?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
The next time that guy come here, the next time that man come here, from today, he ceased to be honorable on my own terms. I call him, I address him as Sam. The next time he come here. The next time he comes here, I will address him as Sam. That honorable that he just in front of him is a boogaboo.
I think he was a former councillor. He was a former councillor. They called them honorable.
That's your own. That's your own. You can address him.
No, I know why. I know why you are saying that now.
The next time he comes here, I address him as Sam. These guys are evil. They are evil. They are satanic. They are wicked and they are evil. You see, I first started pray for your leaders. 2 Corinthians 2 verse 11 about says, leave the devil take advantage of you, because we are not ignorant of their devices.
God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. Quote it for them.
You think I'm just here to shout? The last 20 years in Edo State, the child born 20 years ago in Edo State, have not seen any good thing called good governance. In Oyo State, my own state, in my own state, Oyo State, have this 20 years old child, have they seen anything called good governance? I told you guys some weeks ago. An 8 years old boy, an 8 years old boy, after taking a deep thinking, told the mom that, Mama, there is no hope for this country anymore. I'm not just shouting. The person is a close relative. Close relative. 8 years old boy, after taking a deep thinking, said, Mom, there's no hope for Nigeria anymore. They are sung in the house now at Japan, and somebody will come here, come and deceive Nigerians with honorable by foot.
No, they said all the diaspora should come back home and come and repair their country.
Let him buy my flight. Let him buy my flight tickets. You think we are just here? You think we are here to play?
Leave them now. Let him. And their children are abroad.
No.
Their children are abroad. They will say you to come home. Me, I have families here. I have to take care of them, so I can't come back home yet.
You think I'm here to just make noise? Come on. Somebody is talking to you about a state. All of a sudden, you know why I run away? Because he cannot defend anything. Edo State,
they can't defend anything before now.
Yes, Aswe, PDP, Obaseki, they are the same thing. You vote for Aswe, you do yourself. You do yourself. You will come back and cry the next day.
Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate.
Hold on, sir. Mr. Alex, take 8 years out of your age that Obaseki wasted in those states. 8 years without anything, no elephant projects. Go ahead, my brother.
Give us our mandate. These people think that we don't have people in politics. I just laugh them. Look, let me tell you one thing. My own brother, my own blood, if he choose for the family, now me go choose second, because now month it takes senior me. He was a secretary of a local government. A local government was secretary. He was in charge of the money in the local government. I know what they did. I refuse to even follow him because I know what it is they will do there. He they follow church. Oh, I won't say more than that. It's even him. They not transform him. He's not even in this very present government. So this government, so he's very close to the governor, very, very close. Because without him like this, the governor go look inside. If you don't see him, he go grab and come fast. He's very close. He's my brother. Nobody know. I don't want to say he's my brother. If I say his name now, they're gonna shout a pa for that person. Now my brother, now month it takes senior me. Now we do that election that year when he be secretary. I was in Benin with Duam. Before I can come up because I don't want that because I have my own vision. So when they come and think that they know politics, I will just laugh. There are fundamentals that they need to change. One, the renewal of mind thinking. Then we need to look inward. Who are the people that can change the system? Are you going to continue with this political party, this PDP and APC? Hell no. Because they mingle with this present constitution. They were with us before. They said we are going to have a new constitution. Now they're not diving into the crap, and now they're assuming in this constitution that is pressing our neck, and they refuse to change it. So that is why I'm going to preach on the political parties and explain to the Edo people how they are going to make their choice. I'm no longer going to be talking on, if anybody's talking on the political candidate, I will laugh. My own, if I don't choose candidate, I won't speak on the candidate. I'll be to speak on the party. And I'll elaborate on the constitution, why they need to go, because this is the party that is good for you. I will tell you what they can do and what they cannot do.
Black Panther.
Thank you, sir.
Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so now look at what OT is really in Abia State. How can a man that has conscience, you have conscience, so you are honorable for your people, you are His Excellency. You say you want to build them airports. Now they are looking for the airport. And let's make a comedy like a comedy during his speech. That maybe they go and look for Babalawo now to come and help them look for the airport.
And that's not the first time.
What kind of
FFK did his own at the airport too.
Exactly. FFK 2 billion.
Now PDP, now PDP
2
member.
billion.
Read money. Come here, talk nonsense.
$2 billion. Exactly. You're honorable by food. Honorable call.
No, come here, come. Instead of them to talk on their party, they run. They say individual.
Who made you
give us a mandate. I want you to remember.
Come on.
Give us a mandate. I want to remind you of something. You remember when they were campaigning for Agbado? I want you to, whether you elaborate more on it.
Yes.
I want to give you the picture. You remember when they were telling us that Agbado was telling us that he's not Buhari, he is Agbado, he's not Buhari. And the one coming and look at the individual. Remember, it was APC that started individual. Now, PDP has bought the idea of individual. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing it now?
Because they are brothers. Because they are brothers. And
God bless you.
So that man, Sam, he cannot bear the history that you gave to him. Alamesia, Ibori,
even not the answer, and I go give him plenty now.
Obasno himself is a corporate. He himself is a corporate. Obasno himself is a
the
corporate.
power project, $100 billion US. Where is it? Power project.
Yes.
Obasanjo, where they?
PDP.
They don't chop him.
PDP. So
Come
because
here,
he cannot be, he
tell us
cannot
something.
be that you are revealing, he had to leave. Come on, what a wicked people. And you come here and say
Give
you are
us a mandate.
honoring.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Yes,
I have told myself, I looked at the whole system. I never wanted to bring it at early. I was coming and the right time I brought it out. Since they say na individual, I told them we don't have independent candidature. I am not against your individual personality that is representing PDP. I'm not against him. He's a nice man, he's a quiet and gentleman. He has a very good idea about, governance and establishing good things. But look, wait. I know where they go. Okay.
Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived, my brother. Is there anything they are telling you about Aswell that they didn't tell you about Obaseki today?
No. You know why I'm saying it? You know why I'm saying it? You know why I'm saying this? I am listening to the person. I've listened to him first round. He has said something. So I have analyzed it. I'm still learning him to know him more better. But for now, I'm not going to throw words with anybody that have chosen his candidate. Or neither will I attack any candidate. I am going to begin to bring their constitution. And I'm going to elaborate it. And I'm going to explain it. I want to educate the Edo people. Before I finish that educating the Edo people on PDP and APC and Labour Party, I will now choose. Then they will know the reason why I choose the party where go rule Edo State. That is how I want to play my own politics. And nobody will say I am doing it wrongly because it is not the individual that is on the ballot box, it is the party. So I want to respect every individual.
Yeah, because he knows that he cannot defend Aswell with what Obaseki did.
Now he can defend Aswell. He can defend Aswell, but he cannot defend his party. You don't know what they go on,
my brother. That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. He cannot defend Aswell, so he will need something to be able to defend Aswell.
I don't want him to lose his role. I don't want him to lose contact.
The only thing he can do is to use the law of elimination. Okay.
Yes.
Has a problem. Let's eliminate PDP and stand on Aswell alone. But you cannot do that when it comes to politics, sir. You can never.
That is what I don't want to argue with them now. If you go in there, you'll be arguing. So I want to stop my argument with them. I don't want to be their bad person. Let me be a holistic politicking. I want to holistically politic now by choosing parties because it is the party that is on the ballot box. So whether they like it or not, the other people go choose the party where they want.
He wants to bugaboo us with come on, Mr. Sam.
I respect him, but all those bugaboo, I don't want to have altercation with him. So I want to play the party politics. Let him play with me. I love it.
Where's the apostle? Where's the apostle? Where's the apostle? Where's the apostle? Mr. We send you a message. Help us tell your correspondents to go to those videos. I will pay for it. I will pay. Where's the apostle today?
No, the apostle has his own role now. He's a member of PDP now, so he has his own right. So I will not even argue. That is why I don't want to go into that candidate because that's he go make. If I talk on it, then go the verse. I don't want to make people the verse. Maybe they do their work so that they'll be well paid. I don't want to get and not agree with anybody. I want to speak on the parties now. So that when I speak on the party, if you get power, can't defend them.
Wait till I can't even the thing I'm say, now, okay, Obaseki borrowed money. Mr. Alex keep asking, the money that Obaseki borrowed, where is the money? Madam Mita said, if we saw elephant projects being done in those states, we will even question about the money. Now we cannot see money, we cannot see elephant projects. If I will say, Romiara, Reje, with this, we don't see water, we don't see red oil here. So now they have to come and do all of this work, so that maybe peradventure their stooge become the governor. He will do what he are doing in Kogi State today to cover all of the books. Hey,
That is
now
what all
lie.
of them do now. All of them. Do you remember Fayoshe?
Yes, sir.
Give us a
Yes,
mandate.
sir.
Do you remember Fayoshe?
Exactly.
Do you remember Fayoshe, governor of Ekiti State?
I remember.
Okay, he was a PDP man. He spent allegedly, not in short, not be allegedly now. He spent over 2 billion in this, what do they call this fowl? What do they call this fowl farming?
Poultry now, poultry.
When the president, PDP leader, Obasanjo went there, he told him, he said, I'm going to deal with you. That was when he had fracas. That is PDP. He take fowl chop 2 billion for pocket. That is PDP.
Because Obasanjo has a farm now, you forget? Obasanjo has farm now.
That is why I want to stand on PDP. Anybody that will stand with me on PDP, they will know, say, me are ready for politics. I'm not going to stand on that trajectory of their candidate. Their candidate might be good, but let them sell it. I want them to sell it so that people will now choose. But I will say the party. I'm going to say the party.
Mr. Black
If
Panther,
I say candidate, me, I'm going to say party.
Mr. Black Panther, for me,
now stubborn person.
There is no how you can tell me that somebody, a dignified doctor, a technocrat, before he was the chairman of Dangote, he was the chairman of Stanbic IBTC. How many Stanbic IBTC branch there for Edo State? His own community, where he grew up. How many Stanbic IBTC there? How many body this?
You can have that. He has the record now. But me, I don't care about anybody's record. If you are a patriot and you love your people, you be a good candidate to govern your people. That is why I know. The minimum you need is your school start.
10 minutes, I'm putting up 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
The minimum you need for good governance is school start, according to the Nigerian Constitution, 1963 Constitution, and this present one. Maybe this present one don't lower and well, but I don't care about that. But for me, the minimum you need
when you have a job battle now, was able to present his certificates.
I never said if you don't lower but the minimum you need. Let me just keep your own standard now, so that the people will know that at least we know they discredit school start. The minimum you need for me is the school certificate, your first school living certificate, and you must be a patriot, and there must be evidential fact towards that. Because a patriot loves his country, love his state, and love his people. Because you cannot love your state and not love the people. You cannot be a patriot and you don't love your people. So those three things cannot stay individually, but they have to symmetrically merge together to become one. And if you have those characteristics, then you can put your head high and say you want to vie for a position, so that you be given the constitutional power to decide the destiny of your people. That is what you need. And that is what Africa needs.
Let me even say this. Let me say this, Black Manta. You know, Mr. Sam came here, right? They asked him one simple question. Did you vote for Mr. Peter Obi? He said, Peter Obi's time don't come out. That is one. That was what he said, though. That's what he said.
You know what I mean? You want spoiling Gary.
Are they not learning? Is it?
What do you expect from him now?
I expect from him, since he knows Bible, and that's how the coward Nigerians, so they use Bible to coward Nigerians. Pray for your leader. So leader will steal money, and followers will still pray for him that God should protect him. What kind of wickedness?
And now, in the quote Bible verse, I tell us, not be what God talk with that too.
I did this wicked. I did this wicked. I did this wicked. Wouldn't they change?
Are you hearing me?
Thank you, Mr.
Yes,
Najawo. You are hearing you.
All right. Thank you, my people. Thank you. I have to round up now. Thank you very much. And at 30 minutes, I will promise you now.
You give us more than 1 hour.
1 hour, 4 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. No, wahala, my people. I appreciate every one of you.
The dimension don't change you.
I know. I notice. I notice. Thank you so much. Please mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us today. It's been another heated session. The beautiful thing about it is that we all are fighting for a better Nigeria in a different dimension. You know, you might be supporting Mr. A or B or C, but the reason why you're supporting the person you're supporting is because you want a better Nigeria or a better Edo State or your state. But in most cases, these people that we are supporting, we are clamoring for, we are fighting for to become our governor, our president, and all that. 98% of them have always disappointed us when they get to the office. So all our yelling, shouting, talking, and agitating today is just, we are just being hopeful for one of them to click one day and do the right thing. You know, if we're talking about those things now, for example, Aswa Igodaro, Dr. Barrister Olumide Akpata, Senator Mode Okpeolo. To be honest, as of this moment, none of us is sure who will do the right thing. We are only just supporting the person that we think that can do the right thing. Until you get there, you are not sure, because many of them have disappointed all of us in the past. I personally supported Governor Obaseki with my platform, you know, in second term. See what happened, you know. There are so many other people that many of you listening to me right now that you supported in the past, but today you are regretting it, you know. So let's continue to fight for our candidates, whoever that you think that can be the right person. But I want you to be aware that these people, many of them are chameleons. When they need power, they become loyal. They come to your doorstep. They beg you to vote for them, to support them. They do everything possible for you to stick with them. But immediately they get to power, if you are calling them, they don't pick your phone. They don't even look at your message. For example, Governor Obaseki was communicative before he wins the second term in office. He was coming to social media to speak to us. He was responding to WhatsApp messages to me, you know. I remember asking him questions about land grabbing and many other that he responded. We talked, you know, I got some directive and all that. But immediately Governor Obaseki was sworn in. No matter many messages we go give Obaseki, now only tick. If tick, double tick, now I can't see. No response anymore, never. You see, many of them are doing this. Not just Obaseki. I only use Obaseki as a case study. Many of them are doing this. If I have to start mentioning names now, I will offend some of you, because some of us listening now, we are satanic. When we like somebody, when the person is doing wrong thing, you don't ever want to talk about it. But when you are talking about somebody else that somebody else likes, yeah, fine, you will be happy. You see, and like I've said, the only way we can have a better Nigeria, we must be able to iron everything equally, regardless of whoever that is involved. But when it comes to the person that you are supporting or you like so much, or you call His Excellency or whatever, rubbish or whatever, but when you come to that person, you see you'll be mute. In fact, in most cases, you see some people like that who don't even come to the panel. Say, this area where these people go, so I know you want to talk, put a beg. They don't come panel. You see, you are now left, everything is now left between you and God, because you are being satanic, you are being deceitful, you are being biased, then you are practicing sentimentalism. You cannot call out other people's choice, but when it comes to yours, it becomes a problem. If you follow me for a while, you should know me. Maybe that's why politicians cannot have voice on me, because I don't collect money from these people. Doesn't mean because I'm richer than them or richer than you that is listening to me right now. It means that I'm contented and I'm happy with my life, because I want to be able to speak whenever I want to speak. I want to be able to express myself whenever I want to express myself. I don't want anybody to truncate me with money. And at the end of the day, when I want to speak, then it becomes a problem. A lot of things will be hindered. I don't want that. You see, that's why I'm different. I can call out anybody. I don't care. If you hate me tomorrow, say I call out your principal. Oh, I was following this guy. It's just like some people were following me when I supported Governor Obaseki. When I started lambasting Obaseki, checkmating Obaseki, many of them left the platform. It's always like that. Because this satanic set of people, they are following you just because you are pleasing them. Yes, you are singing their praise. The day you will touch their tail, it becomes a problem. We can't have a better Nigeria like that. We are not going anywhere when all of us continue to practice this kind of biasness. We must be able to call out anybody, regardless of whoever the person is. If it's your mother, call out your mother. If it's your father, call out your father. If it's your wife, your husband, your children, call them all out. Then we'll have a better country. But if you are not able to do that, and you are coming with a mask, then it becomes a problem. I want to ask every one of you that is speaking today, whoever that you are clamoring for as your principal, if that same principal do anything wrong tomorrow, will you be able to call them out? Or are you going to be the one that will join that satanic categories that will say, oh, give her time now. Mr. F is your body to the heart. Give her time. Like they were saying when Obaseki got into office in the second term. That's what this same satanic set of people were telling me. Oh, he just got into office. He's not even up to 3 months. This Naija was, I've always known you are a bad person. Because I'm a bad person. But when I was saying Obaseki must come, he must go, he was saying, Naija was, God will bless you. God will bless you. But I started calling him out, oh, Naija was, you are a bad person. You see?
Naija was, who they talk like that?
Yes, they know themselves. That is why we are where we are today. Because we don't have the guts to turn around, to tell that same principal that you supported, to tell them that they are doing the thing, they are doing something wrong. This is the problem. That's why you see that today, regardless of the current hardship we have in Nigeria, you are seeing a lot of people still saying, Tinubu is doing well. Somebody called the other day, Abuna Noyera yesterday, Tinubu is doing well, everything is fine. Everything, because that same satanic spirit that have inflicted them, they can never turn their car on reverse to say it how it is. This is where we find ourselves. Listen, guys, I want us all to know, in our time, you are alive today, I'm alive today, you are breathing, I'm breathing, you're hearing my voice, I'm hearing your voice. This is the best time for you to do the right thing. Forget about anybody that will be on your side. You shouldn't be interested. That shouldn't be your problem. That shouldn't be your care. Just call them out. If everybody wants to leave, let them go. Trust me, more people will come in that will succumb to your own ideology. But if you are not doing that, you want to continue to say, because I don't already call her my principal now, I know if you talk anything, I beg. I don't want to make people come to say I be a bad person. Then you are in trouble. Look, Nigeria is not working. We are talking about those things. Tell me which part is working in Nigeria. For me, I've dared Governor Oti the other day, even though we know he's the only governor right now in the whole Nigeria that is doing something, that is doing the right thing. But I dare him to probe your predecessor. You can see some satanic set of people come on the comment section that particular day. Stevie, why are you calling him? He doesn't have the right. He doesn't have the power to probe. That's how they were talking in the comment section. These are the people When you're just saying, oh, Mother Iris is the best, Mother Iris is the best, Mother Rehabua is the best. The day you just say, Rehabua did not do this one, hey, automatically you are not evil. That is why we are not going anywhere. Until Bible will not sort this problem. Prayer will not solve this problem. The only thing that will solve this problem is being truthful to ourselves. This is how I've always been. I did not open my media automatically and not turn to a different person. Go and find out. Why can't you? I'm a good researcher. Do your own research about me. I've been talking on air. Do proper in-depth research about me. They go tell you, say, now so they ought to born and now so you'll be right from time. Now so you'll be. Guess what? A lot of people don't want to be like this because they believe that if they are like this, they will not be successful. But let me shock you. Being truthful to yourself doesn't stop you from being successful. All my life since I was born, I've always been successful. I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you, by God's grace, I've always been successful. You see? So me saying the truth and everybody packed away did not stop me from who I want to be. Right? Listen, guys, we must work on ourselves before we work on the politicians. The day you tell the politician that I don't need your money, that bag of rice that you are sharing around, to hell with you and your bag of rice. That 1 million naira, 2 million naira, or 5 million naira you deliberately pay into my account. Now say, hello, Mr. Evans, how are you? How are you? Yes. Yeah, I was the one that paid that 10 million to your account last week. Then me myself, I'm not responding. Oh, I didn't know, sir. Good evening, sir. Because I was surprised. I received a lot. I was, would you pay 10 million in my account? I said, no. You are doing a good job. Good job. The day people will now want to talk about that same person here, not knowing that I've collected money. You now say I'll not be coming out. Oh, Black Panther, stop! Don't talk about this person like this now, Black Panther. Give us a mandate. What is all this? You know, say I don't collect 10 million. Guess what? In this satanic economy we have in Nigeria, tell me what 10 million naira will do in your life. Can 10 million naira transform your life? Even though we know we all need it in a legitimate way. But let's assume you got it in a satanic way. Tell me what you will do with 10 million naira. Because for me, just like somebody gave me super chat just now, comment up forward and go up. Let me look for it. Okay, Madam Stella Masavedo gave me this super chat. See this super chat will give me so. I go use this money well and I go breathe well. You know why? Because this is a gift without no single condition. I don't know if I'm making sense. But if a politician give you 5 million, 10 million, I don't even know how much they give all these people, whether they follow from one platform to another, they try to convince people to try to do this, try to do that.
Elvis, you know, 50,000, 60,000 they give them.
You see, I don't understand. You are rushing, you want to build a house, you want to buy a car, you want to listen. All these things are vanity. Even the one you legitimately acquired yourself, you've labored for, one day you will leave them. Talk less of the one that you've shed blood for. Oh, you are not aware that when you collect money from satanic people, automatically you are a murderer. Oh, you are not aware. Okay, maybe not the first time they tell you. If you are listening to me now, that 5 million they'll be all pay for your car. Thank God, though. This 5 million goes to reach me and my wife till leave for the next 6 months. You are a murderer. My Edo people, shine your eye. I deliberately don't want to support any candidate this time. Although I might support at the end, almost the end. Let's see how the campaign goes. Because you know why? Say when two people enter ring, they fight. After you don't do round 1, round 2, round 3, you don't already know who will win this match. After enough blow, they land for your hair. Ilehu, igbidi. Ilehu, igbidi. Then you go no say, this man not going to survive this fight. Oh. You just see the 4th round, they'll say they'll not come out. Yes, we go soon know. Then I'll come out, I'll say, I'm sorry, I don't want to apply sentimentalism into this. It's already obvious that the way it's going now, this person will win. Or even though I still don't want to show out who I want to put my voice into, but once whoever, any one of the three, whoever that emerge as the governor, I'll start supporting the person to do well in my state. But guess what? The problem we have in Nigeria is that because the person where you win, not the person where you support, people will be praying for the person to fail. Listen, even Tinubu today, I did not support Tinubu. And I can never dream supporting Tinubu. But guess what? I can never pray for Tinubu to fail. Because if Tinubu fail, now Nigeria fail. He not fail. He not affect him. He not stop the food where they eat. He not stop the looting. He not stop anything where they live. So why will you pray for someone that is holding the key to your nation to fail? How does that even make sense? That is what some people are doing. They want Tinubu to fail so that we can laugh. Say, we not tell you that Nigeria, everybody is dying. Everybody. No, I am not part of that. You see, if Namodo Beolo emerge tomorrow, I say, okay, they don't ring them. Come me, I know, I'm not vessel. Okay, I expect some people make the call. We still, I don't want to talk with you. I want to talk with the local church, but they might say they come visit me again. When I know vessel, the other time we want to put another vessel, who could I come? Who could I come? Hey, God, my mother, they carry me, they go.
Thank God, you know, enter that place where you go. I for shout for you now.
My mother, they carry me, they go. You know, but the truth of the matter is, for us to have a better Nigeria, we must be truthful to ourselves. In case you don't know what it means, go and do your research. Talk to your wife, talk to your husband. If you reach out, say, this man, they talk this thing. What is he talking about? Yes, we must be truthful to ourselves. Let me tell you something. If you are a man, a woman, any woman that is listening to me right now, if you are a woman and your husband take person life for your presence, you can't gag everything, protect them, say, you don't want me, your husband go prison, right? And because you love him and your husband, the father of your children, you can't put that under the pillow. You are a murderer. Yes, you are. You are. You cannot cover such thing. In fact, one day he go sick by you. The same person will not buy once now, it don't mean anything for them again, and they can buy anytime, any day.
You are a partaker of that same evil.
Exactly. You're a partaker. Listen, guys, we can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. Edo State election is coming, and I want to advise every one of you that already have your candidates. Please, campaign has started today, Thursday, right? Just started. According to them, I don't know whether they postponed it, but that was what they proposed.
It has started now.
Okay, good. I will advise you all. Please, I'm hearing that noise of this thing. Mute yourself. Anywhere it's coming from, please. Thank you. I will advise any of you that already have your candidate, that is proud of your candidate, to start campaigning for your candidate. Let me tell you, if I give you 8 minutes, use 6 minutes to praise and talk what your candidate can do, and use 2 minutes to beat the competitor. But if you are now using your 8 minutes where I give you, can't use 7.5, they talk about that person candidate. It means that you are not serious. Let's say it how it is. That means you find other person's candidate as a threat. So you don't even have confidence on your own candidate. So let me use the whole 8 minutes when I just want to talk about somebody else's candidate. It doesn't make no sense. Because for me, I've put in the example before. I put in the work 100% for Peter Obi. I was using my voice, my platform, everything to campaign for Peter Obi here.
Mr. Ives,
the same thing. Passing on an article. Yes, sir.
Mr. Ives just said the campaign started in Edo State. That's correct. That's correct too. And you know the head of the Godalo campaign, now Baseki. So people that are now saying trying to separate them. I don't know how they want to succeed at that. Obaseki is the head of the campaign council in
All right.
Edo
Okay,
State.
fine. Listen, sir. For me, I don't want to talk to Daira. You know, some people criticized me the other day. Who is the head of campaign? No, it's not my business anymore. Anybody you can spend your time be doing whatever you're doing. I'm only giving a general advice now. You know that if I were you, I will spend, if not 10 minutes I give, I'll spend 8 minutes to promote my own candidate. Use 2 minutes destroy other person's candidate. But you using
Sorry, can I say something, sir?
yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean,
Because I need to handle now my speech. I be deal. I be not want more.
I mean, I want commend you. Sometimes, you know, when we are about to close this show, some things you say are just moral lessons, and so that moral lessons are the reason why people will do everything possible to speak about Aswe Godalo. Make sure they run him down, bring him down. He can never go. There's nowhere he's going, because now, and the painful thing is the level of impunity. How can you say that you will continue from where Obaseki, you will start from where Obaseki stopped?
All right. Thank you. I don't have the time. Yes,
Apata is the name, man.
Thank you. You know, see, now the minutes we talk, I give you 1 minute. You use 99 seconds to talk about as well. You can't use 1 second to say, but oh God.
Because I want them down.
Nigeria, the marketing are part of campaign too.
Okay. Yeah, you are right. That's fine. Go ahead, sir. Quickly. You don't call me this 10 million times.
Not be all football match you go the attack. You get some, you go defend, you go play counter. So leave on. Even if we like use 9 minutes, thank you for your suggestion. But we know how we go take do one.
Okay. Any of
I like that violence, man. You know say Arsenal beat Chelsea where.
Yeah.
Remember, say, the problem that, let me come to my own state quickly, please, no interjection. Remember that the problem that we faced in Governor Obaseki's second term, in fact, not we, the problem that the APC faced in the second term in office for Governor Obaseki was they were lambasting Obaseki. They were calling Obaseki different kind of names. Instead of them campaigning for themselves, they were so useless. APC and their candidate or whatever, all of them were so useless, focusing on Obaseki, that he knows sabi speak Edo, he knows sabi speak this, he knows sabi blah, 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 blah. Obaseki win the election landslide. And many of you have continued that same hatred again.
Mr. Elvis, please see the private chat if you can, if it's possible for you.
You know, no, I can't show anything now. No. Tomorrow, I'm working with time now. Tomorrow, I'll keep it for tomorrow. You know, so you see, Obaseki, APC, Pastor Saige Izeyamu were focusing on what you call him, Oshomole, all of them lambasting. If I mean, I still remember now, Obaseki, he can never, say, ungrateful person, ungrateful this, ungrateful that. After all Oshomole did, after blah blah blah, people now say, the bit whether they beat this guy, it's too much. That's why I told you guys that Obaseki won his second term based on pity. Yes. You never see whether they beat Winch for Nigeria. They beat Winch. Best way really be Winch. You don't buy Pepsi before, but the way people continue they beat her for street, they put tire for your head and everything. Because say people say, waiting. Regardless of what, you can't treat her like this. You can't treat him like this. That was how Obaseki came in second time. Because the beat hole and beat time was too much. Because because I can see the hatred people are building right now because of Obaseki on an innocent man that you people supposed to bring Aswen down based on everything they have told you about him. No, Obaseki is not contesting. Now I talk that day. Some of them say, no, Nigeria was not talking this one. Some people accuse me. Now that's why they support. Or maybe not this one they support. That's why I say maybe the person they come Sunday night, that one does still come. I start to the reference to all the time. I can't reference to any of the last two now. I can never see them for eye. I never come to my platform. So I will continue to reference to Aswin until the next person come here. You see? So, but it's left for you guys. Me, I'm happy. See, if you see the cool breeze where they enter my body now, because I'm still recovering from Peter Obi campaign where I do. I'm still recovering. I cannot jump into another campaign straight away. But I gave the platform for you guys to do that. Many of us now never even know who are the supports. Because if you ask me now, say who give us a mandate the support, I'll say Aswin. You say I'm Black Panther the support, I'll say Aswin Godaro. Who
they support Aswin?
Because only Aswin they hear from the mouth now.
Oga Naija Watch. Make I tell you something where you never know.
Olumide Akpata is the man for the job.
Oga Naija Watch is the man for the job. Oga Naija Watch. Let me tell you what you're supposed to know.
Quickly.
Events. Any event, any political event comes with its own wahala. So you don't treat political event the way you treated the other year. So now,
Oga Chris don't talk on yours now. So you can't treat some people.
I'm telling you. So me, until I hear the last candidate before I pick, and if I pick, I go begin to preach. As what I said, the political parties one by one. At the start this week.
For me, I support you 100% of that. At least
you one by one, so that they go know.
So I'm looking forward to you picking and start speaking more of your candidates. Because maybe not come be like say for this panel. Some people don't become like people who support Tinubu where they were not proud enough to say who they support. If they even come to our panel that time, I remember where this noise they come from. And somebody go mute noise up for everywhere. Oga F. Emmanuel, noise too much for your side, please. Let's work on that. You don't unmute yourself if you know the noise on your background is not sorted. It just disrupt everything in the media. I beg. You remember I said some people will join this panel then. You ask them, they'll call me, they'll lambast Peter Obi, they'll destroy Peter Obi. Some of Unana where they practice the same thing now. You were part of the people that were asking, who are you supporting? Tell us your own candidate. Many of you should say my mention and name now when they here with me. Give us a mandate, Black Panther, most especially Una too. Una will say, tell us your candidate.
No, they call my name. You know my candidates. Don't be doing this now.
No. Wait. Give us a mandate. You see, I give you ministry to talk just now. You use 99 seconds to talk about us. You can't use 1 second to talk about a candidate. Some people don't even hear
what I talk about us? What I talk about that?
If I ask some people now for comment section and say, give us a mandate, who be candidate? They'll say, I swear you go there.
Don't be doing this. You are politicking, and we know you. That first, we don't test that first. We go throw you. We go throw you down. We go throw you down with Akpata. We go throw you down with Akpata. Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Olumide Akpata is the man for the job.
Listen,
Akpata, you vote the
I don't as an advisor, through my own advice.
Let me tell you this. Vote Akpata, you vote for good governance.
Tomorrow I will announce who's coming on Sunday so that you guys can prepare for that. So thank you. Now you guys are talking. Let's say campaign don't start. So sorry, these people will change. And they yet vote. Mona talk and we vote who? Hey, this guy don't change.
Mr. They set trap for all of you now. I know your plan.
Yes, sir.
Please give me 10 seconds to give us our mandate, and Mr. Chris, one question. Please give us our mandate, Mr. Chris. If or when Olumide Akpata comes to this platform, will you ask him honest question, or will you romance with him because you are supporting him? Will you ask
exactly.
him
They will never.
critical? Will you ask him critical questions?
They will never.
Or you will romance with him?
Let me tell you what they will do.
Hold on, please. The question is to us. It's to us.
Let me answer for you. Give us a mandate to just say,
you cannot answer. No, you cannot answer for me. You are not answering for me. That's
How's the problem we have in Nigeria now?
This guy,
it's part of
you
the
know
problem.
Anyway,
Okay.
don't worry.
See, Mr. Jonathan, not throw people for under the bus. So the question you ask, they are meant to give their candidate a good question so that their candidate will propagate the gospel of what you want to do to the people. So it's going to be honest question.
All right. Let me round up. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the broadcast. We announce tomorrow, Friday, the name of the person that is coming. Even many of you are already getting. Oh, that your pot and soup, please mute. We are tired of hearing spoon, this thing, a fry pan. So tomorrow a lot of people have been guessing and asking me questions privately. Tell me now they come and all that. No worries, it's just in the next 12 hours now, 6 p.m. does it come. I'll announce it tomorrow who will be joining us, and the poster will be posted tomorrow as well. I will showcase it here so that you guys can prepare. Then at least you will have 48 hours to prepare your question, so at least I'm fair. I'm being fair. So yes, he'll be spending time with us. He called me yesterday, he called me again today. So, and that's one thing I also like about this person with the conscience. If I say you're the carry for, they call me. I'll be like, some of them.
I know who they come. I know who they call. Put your money, I go talk out.
Don't be like some of the way don't take me past Mila. So I beg, I don't feel so far.
Mr. Nigeria, you too get sense. I dare your nyash, they follow you with your sense.
I tell you, some of them don't do me. Kai, God. Anyway, it's okay. It's all right. You hear the message of people, they already look you there like say they blink eye. You say you want to become my governor. Me, they ask you questions, they answer me. And also you want to become the governor. Don't let me wear trousers for you. If I wear trousers for this man for some of you now, I go teach you how they do proper campaign. Hey, I'm not gonna let anybody talk. I'll the lambast you. Anyways, I'll let you do I'm on your doing. I don't get energy for that one. But there's no way you want to become my governor. I cannot communicate with you when you have not even a governor yet. How is that possible? And you say you want to become a governor? Hey. And those people will shout all these people that cannot be assessed. That is for me said because they get some billions, they are better than you already. You don't need them as a leader. I'm telling you, you don't need them as a leader. Anyway, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you all, my people on the panel. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, Mr. F. Emmanuel, God bless you all. Mr. Chris, Black Panther, give us a mandate. Now God bless every one of you, my people. Honorable Sam, thanks for coming in earlier on. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Ife, for coming in. Thank you, Abdul. Thank you very much, although your network was failing at the last minute. Mr. Odua, Dr. Ken, Ogatun, and many others that I cannot remember. Yes, Oga Consign as well was with us. I appreciate you all, everyone that came to the party because I did a lot of swapping today. And for those of you that called into the show, I appreciate you all. Madam Origin, Ogashi Mize, Brighter Samuta, my brother, Mr. Ben, and Madam Osai, and many others. God bless you all, my people. Then, those of you that supported the channel today, I have 3 of you here. CXL, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Larry Depot, thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Then, Madam Stella, Sevedo, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. I'm very, very grateful. My people right there on the comment section, started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you for being my backbone always, always, always. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance. Thanks for being there. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Madam Martina Abasu TV. I appreciate you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Ray Aboa, I can see right there. And many of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mentioning names not easy for this job, for this our work. Hi, God. Covered Bebe, thank you. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much. Who again? And and many more, and many more. But let's just leave it as many more. Let's leave it as many more. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's round up. Before I lose my voice, remember, I'm training my voice for Sunday. Because that Sunday, now see what they do me that day. August CM will be my co-moderator. What they do me that day where the task come. I know I may repeat itself again. Man. So we need to do a proper arrangement this time to prevent the story that toss. But meanwhile, I'll draw the curtain. Please like on this broadcast so that our voices, our submission, wonderful submissions today can go far. Help us to share. Subscribe to our channel. If you hear our voices, we are only calling our government to do the right thing. We are fighting for survival. That's what we are doing here. All Nigerians, all concerned Nigerians all over the world, we all are fighting for survival. We can't continue like this. Is 1960 or since Nigeria was created, nothing good you can use in describing our country. The corruption must be zero tolerance. Until we find a leader that can give that to us, we'll continue to talk. Thank you very much, my people. I draw the curtain. I'll see you guys later on. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Go show you love it. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.